we'll take it. We'll take it as the battle's been fought. You've found the secret passage through the water tunnel and round back into the secret entrance. And now, meeting within that central area of the crypt. We'll pick it up from there. So, what do you guys want to do?
Well, as we've seemingly stopped whatever was coming out of this pot of gold, should we head up and potentially foil any plans that Castellans have got in killing a good number of people?
Yeah, we need to, obviously, time sensitive to get back up there, I think.
I mean, in the first thing, guys, are any of these cultists? Are any of these? I mean, crikey, Thorin, are you all right, mate?
Yeah.
I mean, you say that quite casually. You've been floating around and committing mass murder. Do do any of these people that we've just murdered look like the Catalanters? Who are these fuckers? Like, what's been going on? Obviously, the devils seem to have been summoned from this weird cauldron thingy, and we've dispatched with them. But otherwise, there's quite a few people down here.
We didn't really have time to stop and ask them questions. They just started attacking. So,
but do any of them look like the Castellanters, the Lord and the Lady that we've seen before at the race and stuff?
Let's go have a look. And I'll head over to.
I shall help you.
I will head over to where some of the crypt guys were, and start dropping the hoods and seeing if any of them look like any of the Castellanters or any people that I know.
Okay. You can roll a perception or investigation. It's up to you.
Can I help him?
You can give a I wouldn't say recognition would need help. You either recognize or you don't. So you can make a roll yourself if you're going around the bodies.
I rolled a 4.
Yeah, I'm sure.
No, 4.
Sure
Sorry,
it
it's a
is.
+4. 11.
11. Not really.
No, I didn't do it. Didn't do any better.
All bar 2 of them are male. The women have their hair tied back. Obviously they're all hooded and shrouded and whatever else. So, but yeah, very sort of not nondescript people, but they're just like regular people in robes, really, that were down here.
Is Thorin walking now?
I hadn't really thought about it, so probably still floating.
So Tavis's mind is a bit blown by this because he's been hanging out with Thorin for a bit, a good while. They've become, have worked together on a few things. They've got quite close. And then he saw him fly a while ago back in the vault. And that was pretty cool. But now he's kind of seen him turn into possibly a genie. And he's just quickly say to, because I said just before, Thorin, you're okay with what's happened down here and all these people? I mean, that was amazing what you just did. You were flying and causing massive damage. Like, that was just seriously impressive. And did you always do this? Are you okay?
I'm a little tired. I could do with having a little bit of a rest, but I'm alright.
So, I don't know how you want to play this style, but I want an insight check, Thorin.
Yeah, so you're inciting him because of where this new
Because he's just
ability's
been
come
he's
from.
been floating around like a genie, and he's murdered nearly 20 people as far as I can count.
Yeah.
And I'm like, Jesus, this is new for him. This is like he's this something's happened here. He's stepped up. Travis is impressed and a bit freaked out.
Okay, roll insight check.
Oh, it's not great. Oh, I've got a -1 as well. No, I ended up with a 7 on the insight check.
Thorin's.
So,
Go on.
Go on. That's all go.
I was just gonna say Thorin genuinely seems okay. Do I notice him being a little bit freaked out?
Yeah, I'm not hiding it. I'm trying to be like quite open. And like that was amazing, and I'm impressed, and I'm also, what the fuck? Like I don't think Travis is, other than the other time in the vault, not really seen anybody fly before. It's not a thing that he's aware of or used to, and he's like, just for Tavish, you've gone from one of the guys to almost God mode, and he's like, what's going on with this dude?
Alright, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna come back to the ground, and the faint sort of orange tail that had formed around my legs disappears, and touch the ground and walk towards him. I was like, yeah, we came down here to stop these people, and that's what we've done.
Yeah, absolutely. And I don't know what to say other than I'm bloody glad you're on our side. That was insane what you could do.
Yeah, well, I'm pretty tapped out of that kind of thing, so I have my limitations.
Of course, yeah. We need to get it together, don't we? Yeah, I thought I'll look around and just. I should send a message to Ezra, right? I've got the stone. I can check what's going on topside, and then we can head our way back up there.
Yeah, sounds like a good idea.
That okay with everyone? Is that the plan?
You should probably know what's going on. We should probably head up ourselves.
Okay, so I'll use the sending stone and I'll send a message to Ezville.
Can I just pick up my trident?
Yeah, you can. You're free to move around as you're working out your next move.
I just want you to know that I've picked up my trident.
Yeah, fine.
Is the sending thing 25 words? Is it limited? Yeah.
It is. It's the sending stone just uses the sending spell.
Oh, okay.
For those that haven't got sending as a spell. Send a short message, 25 words or less, to a creature which you are familiar with. The creature hears a message in the mind, recognizes you as a sender. If it knows you and can answer in like manner immediately, the spell enables a creature with intelligence score of at least 1 to understand the meaning of your message. You can send it across any distance and even to other planes of existence. But if the target's on a different plane than you, there is a 5% chance that the message doesn't arrive.
Okay, before I send this message, guys, just so I don't fuck it up, anything in particular that we need to communicate? Just the basics, like we think we've stopped the ritual down here. How are things up there? We're heading back up to help.
Are you pooping?
You pooping? Are the Castellantas up there? What? Anything else? Anything else? Anybody thinks that I need to include or exclude?
You got it.
Okay, so I'll grab hold of the sending stone and I will say, Asville, we've stopped the ritual down here. How are things up there? No sign of Castellantas down here. We're planning to head up. That cool? I think that's 25 exactly.
Well done.
Yeah.
Attention to detail. And who's that gone to, Esville?
Yes, Asville Rasnar of the Red Sashes.
You hear a message back saying, "Oh, that's good. Well, looks like they're about to give an announcement or something. It's quite crowded up here, so good news. Gotta go."
Cool. I'll just communicate that to the group. Do I know about the sending stones? Do they only work once, or can they work again and again?
Sending stone as a item. Let me just double check. I think you have to wait until
Once per long rest, once per day.
yeah. I think it's once every sunrise, isn't it? Quick look. They can't be used again until the next dawn.
Right, that's that then. Yeah, okay. So then,
Let's get topside.
yeah, guys, let's head up, and then just before we get through the door back into like the main residence, I can send another message, just to check, so that we can come out at perhaps the most opportune moment if there's going to be a reveal or something. But for now, we just need to get moving. And then start heading up. I'll bleed on if whoever.
Yeah, you heading east. You go through. Well, there's two entrances in front of you, so is there a particular entrance that you're going to go through? Yeah, it sort of branches into the two that you can see on the map there. So
Just whichever way I would have an idea was the quickest way.
they both lead to the same chamber. It just depends on which way you want to go, whether it's left or right.
The way we came, I reckon.
Yeah, you came through the right door.
Go that way.
Yeah, Tavish, you head over to the right door where you come through. You're walking past the body of a bearded devil. Through the door, the light of the torch illuminating that small area. Passing another bearded devil as you head towards the stone staircase. You can see that the passageway leads off to the right from where you are, and then disappears round a corner. And then also the strange portrait, which is down the other end, the north, on the north wall.
As we're passing, I'll say, Negan, could you just take the head of one of these devils? Just so if we need proof, we've got more proof in case someone comes down here and like there's a cleanup or something.
What, you want me to chop his head off?
And bring it with us.
Can do.
Yes, man.
Do I need to roll anything for it, man, or just decapitate?
Just make a strength check for me.
Strength check on it. 24.
24. Yeah, I mean, it's not clean with the axes and the size of the neck. It takes 2 or 3 goes to sever it completely, but you do, and when you do, like the color of the muscle, the color of the blood, it's not pleasant doing this. You're not taking the head off a creature that's of this world, of this plane. It's demonic. It's alien in a lot of ways as you uncover like what this looks like, and the beard itself, which is obviously still attached to the head. You can see that the end of the beard is it's not hair. It's like an extension of flesh. It's grey. It glistens with a shine. It's barbed towards the end. You see the cruel face and the bottom fang teeth of this monster. Ears that are long and swept and peaked to a tip. This purplish coloured skin. It looks humanoid and it looks monstrous all in the same time, with a thick worm-like tail that's protruding from its back. It unnerves you a lot to be this close to it.
I just ask anyone else if they've got like a sack to put it in.
Put it in the bag of holding.
All right, yeah. Someone who's got the bag? Have you got it?
Yeah, I've got it.
Thurin. You, Thurin, yeah. Just get you to open the bag of holding up for me so I can just plop it in.
And it's a chain devil head. Is it? Or spine devil head?
No, bearded devil head.
Bearded devil.
Sorry. Add that.
You sort of recognise the clothes, really, Negan. Like a torn brown, sort of like loincloth, sort of skirt with this almost like gold and brass belt, braces on the forearms, wrapped sort of jewelry around the upper arm, and you can also see that there's leg armor that's sort of been protected with this sort of unique inlay of like skulls, and it looks like it's built for battle in a ring. It looks like it's almost like a gladiator in that sense.
All the other ones that we came against, were they pretty similar in what they were, how they were?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, you could in a lineup you could tell them apart. The armor's
but
slightly different. There's different sort of colors, and facial and build are slightly different. They're not carbon copies of each other.
Yeah.
But all very similar in there, almost like they were in a rank of an army. If you like.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I just wiped my axe off on his loincloth and then obviously put my axe back and then carry on walking.
Yeah, the blood is thick, and even though you've wiped it off, you can see that there's almost like a purplish stain in the metal, and you sort of made that conscious thought of, I need to get this off at some point.
Yeah.
This can't stay on my axe. But yeah, you place the head in the bag of holding, leaving the severed body on the floor.
Can I use prestidigitation to clean the axe?
Yeah, you cast prestidigitation. Let's have a quick look at that.
I haven't used it in a while. I think I can use it for cleaning.
Yeah. You instantaneously clean or soil an object no larger than 1 cubic foot.
I always forget about the soiling part.
Do I know it's Thorin that's cleaned it?
It
Yeah,
depends on
I'd
what
have done
Thorin's
it in
doing.
front of you. I'd have done it as you were trying to
Oh.
wipe it.
Cheers, Thorin.
No problem. You've seen me use that spell before to like dry Isla's
sorts.
boots and stuff.
Yeah. I was just didn't.
What? Sorry, you mentioned a weird portrait. What was weird about it? Have we already looked at it? I can't remember.
No, but when you first ascended into this area, a few of you picked up on this large sort of it's like a 10-foot alcove with a huge painting in there. It's sort of yeah, just in the alcove alone.
I'm not allowed to look at paintings anymore.
Can I go over and take a look at it as we're going past?
Yeah. You can roll a perception.
18.
The light is like quite dim in this area. You sort of have to get close to have a look. What you see is a that this has been mounted onto the wall. It's an 18-foot high and 9-foot wide portrait in a gilded frame. It depicts a strikingly handsome, impeccably dressed, bearded man with small horns protruding from the forehead. Carries a ruby-tipped cane. Just make a religious check.
13.
13. When you had as a party had gone by the cauldron and seen that the statue that was behind the cauldron, there had been some sort of magic that had been used, stone shape, whatever it be, to change this statue behind it. You can see that it's got this very similar attributes, if not strikingly, the same.
Yeah.
And you can pinpoint this really as being a portrait of Asmodeus himself.
Can I try and look behind it and see if there's anything behind it?
Yeah. Roll an investigation check.
10.
10. It's snug and well fitted to the wall. This is quite a heavy picture frame, and you can see that it's been driven with nails into this steel nails into this the stonework to keep it up there. So it's quite tight behind it. Doesn't seem to be anything that you can
Okay.
pull or move or get your fingers behind. It seems quite snug.
Alright, I'll leave it then.
So that would put you on the map. I'll put you there.
Okay.
As you turn towards Isla, who's at the bottom of the stairs, you can see that the spiral staircase is going up. You can see that off to your left is a set of double doors, which has been slightly left ajar by Tavis, who had a look inside the family crypt. And you can also see the passageway then leading south and a flickering light coming from round the corner.
Yeah, I'll follow Tavis as he said up.
So you guys are heading upstairs, yeah?
Yeah, heading. Yeah, because I haven't stopped and looked at that, but fairly quickly, like things are pressing.
Yeah, as you're walking up the spiral stone staircase that leads to the floor above, where the balcony floor. And there you see that there's a passageway that is steeply stepped and dark, and that leads you to this vault, this secret vault that was uncovered by Negan when he found the idol built into the wall. Obviously removed of anything of real value that was in there. Looked like it stored quite a lot, but now it's quite sparse. And you can see that the door's still open, leading into the storeroom, which is now being repurposed for family furniture that's been removed for the sake of the party.
Can we hear any noise from the people at the minute, or is it we still too far away to?
No, from where? Well, we roll a perception.
19.
Yeah, it's quiet. This is really well built. It's old in its in age. Really sort of robust sort of stonework that's in there. So it's sheltering a lot of the noise from above. It's quiet and it's cool down here.
Yeah, just carry on walking towards the way we came.
Yeah, you walk out into the first room where you found the idol. You can see that there's a few casks of wine in there, but a lot of it is furniture that's then been draped with coverings to protect it. You then turn into a small passageway and then leading into the stairs then that would take you back up to the villa's ground floor.
Have I got any? Obviously, where I was chained, have I got any blood? Like, is it? Do I look?
On the chain itself?
No, yeah,
or
where
from the chain?
From the chain, yeah.
Yeah, you. I mean, you've been in combat, so there would have been, especially with holding up the dead body, various splatterings of blood here and there. Yeah.
Okay.
Particularly around the foot area.
Okay. All right. Just to be, when I get up and don't scare people.
Okay, heading up to the top.
Yeah.
Okay, so you start taking the steps up to the top, and you arrive at the door closed, which would lead into the under the stairs sort of entrance, the small foyer room that you had located through Tavis's investigation earlier that day.
Okay, so from there, I'll cast message to Esville. Just checking that, by the way. 120 feet. Travis pulls a little bit of copper wire and just faces out towards where he thinks Ezra will be and says, "We're about to come back into the main room. Is it's now a good time for us to come out? What's happening?"
Cheers.
You get the message back saying, we're not in the room. We've moved outside. It looks like they're going to make the announcement quite soon. I don't know if you want to lay low while that happens or come out and see what they say. It just sort of stops.
Yeah, okay. I'll relay that to the group. All right, okay, guys, what do you want to do? So they're about to make some sort of announcement. I don't know what that would be. They don't probably know that their ritual beneath is not happening.
Make a perception check, Tavis.
I get a 13.
13. You can hear the door. You can hear that there are sounds of people still within the within this room, particularly within the building itself.
Okay. Yeah, there are still people outside. There are still people out, in the kind of in the midst of the party. Do you want to just exit the door? It's going to look a bit sus. Do you want to wait till it dies down, or do you just want to go out and announce it? And I don't know what the play is now. Isla, maybe obviously you were given some instructions about what we could do and what they were going to do. So, any ideas?
Maybe let's go out and see what the start of this announcement looks like, and if we need to intervene, then intervene.
Good shout.
Okay. Do you want to...
We move towards the city guard about the food and the black tablecloths, so hopefully they've done something about that. Let's go out, let's see what the lay of the land is, and if we need to get involved, then let's get involved.
Okay. Yeah. Cool. Who's like the most presentable of us to sort of walk back out into the party? I don't know what the best way to do this is. We snuck out of there. I don't mind just going for it and just walking out bold as brass and like, oh yeah, we just took a tour of the wine cellar. It was very nice.
Yeah,
What's going on with the rest of the party? Thorin, maybe could you lead the way? You're quite charming.
Yeah, I'll lead the way.
You're not floating anymore, so that won't put anybody off.
Yeah, no. Yeah, I open the door and walk out.
You get to see that there's quite a few people milling around, and there is some attention. A guard turns towards you. What have you been doing in there?
Oh, we were just down there helping out. We were just coming out now.
What helping out with what?
I was asking.
There's no guests down there, especially not stirps like yourself. What are you doing down there?
Oh, we were just down there helping move some stuff down, and we were coming back up now.
What stuff? And who told you to move the stuff?
Oh, it was one of the guards. He said that some furniture needed moving, so I just helped him carry it down.
Yeah. Well, hang on. What guard? Because I'm the only guard that's been around here. I didn't see you go in there.
He's still down here. Do you want to come and speak to him?
Well, there's a guard down there now.
Yeah, I'll take you down.
Well, when did you walk in there? Because I've been here for a while. So when did you walk down there?
Probably half an hour ago.
There's no other guard been in here.
Come on, I'll try and usher him towards the door, and I'll show you.
Make a persuasion check.
Persuasion. 20 non-natural.
So he sort of looks at you really sort of cautiously, but he does start to move towards the door. Where is he then? What, down there?
Yeah, he's we've just been covering up the furniture downstairs.
Right, well, after you lead the way.
Yeah, and I'll start going down the stairs behind.
This is quite a narrow. This is quite a narrow passageway. It's like 5 foot.
Yeah.
So everyone's in single file now as you enter.
I am gonna put myself up against the wall as a halfling midget.
Where am I gonna go?
You just been helping us move the furniture too. You're a big guy. You can help.
Okay.
So you see, Negan, you see as and Tavis as well. It's more actually would be Tavis first, but then Negan. You can see that as he walks through the door and then sees this whole line of people, you see his face suddenly change. He's right in the doorway.
You're right in the doorway.
So with that, he reaches for his sword and he goes, "Hang on!" And he starts to pull his sword out. He's saying it's quite loud. You hear that there's a intake of breath from the guests from inside the room.
What I'd like to do, if you'll allow it, is cast Mage Hand and use it to shut the door behind him.
You can, but he's already let that out.
Yeah, fine. Just contain it. I don't know if this is going to be initiative or whatever now, but
Yeah, let's roll. Let's roll initiative.
Ten.
Oy vey.
12.
17.
10.
I got 19.
Nice.
Don't forget, Daryl, D4.
Right. So 15 to 20.
19 for Tavis.
17
Yeah.
for Negan.
Yep. Anything? Yep.
Yeah, 10.
I got 12.
Why not say it before the 10s then?
I was waiting for you to say 10 to 15.
What did Morphos get? 10.
10.
Yeah. Right. Okay. All right. Tavis, you're up.
Did I do the Mage Hand shut the door thing or no?
Yeah. Well, that's what we said, wasn't it?
I think yeah. I was 50-50 between that and just chucking daggers at him, but I think I'm trying to contain this shit, so that's probably my action.
No,
I
I'd
think.
say that took place.
Yeah.
It was
Took place.
cold, so we'll do it as it's cold.
That took place before my action, or that's my go? 'Cause I'm fine with either.
Well, it's a cantrip, isn't it? So that would be your action.
Yeah, sounds.
Okay, Negan.
Oh, can I punch him?
Actually, well, you know what? I'll take the marching orders as because we're only going to put it into the same order, aren't we? So I'll take the marching orders as the initiative. So, Negan.
Can I
If
punch him?
I'm going to say, if I could, I'd try and use my movement, cunning action, whatever, to move up there behind him, so between him and the door and his way out, if I could.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine.
Cool.
Yeah, so slamming the door, he has to move out of the way of that door while it gets slammed. So as this door comes past, he sort of shifts out the way and then looks. You sort of see that now he's like pulling this sword out as your mage hand finishes off the job. However, you can hear screams, and not screams, but certainly gasps and shouts from the other side in the main room. And then you sort of move up behind him. Negan now is next in initiative. So
Is he a couple of steps above me so he looks taller?
no, you're all quite tight in. It's just one like single staircase going up.
Okay.
So he's now between you, Tavis, and the door.
Okay, but Tavis is short. Then can I try and knock him out, cold cock him?
Yeah.
Is it just a strength
Roll
check?
the attack. I mean, you could try and grapple him if you wanted to do it that way.
What, and like wrestle him?
Yeah.
Wrestling. All right, I'll do that then. But he's still not got his sword out at this point, has he? He's going to take it out, but he
He's
hasn't.
sort of drawing the sword, but you're
It's
in
not-
close. You're in close proximity in order to sort of like get him in a bear hug and start to grapple him. So.
Natural 20.
Oh.
Ooh.
Let's see what
Nice.
low score we can generate here.
Give you a bear hug.
Not natural 20. So he's putting up a quite a fight against this dragonborn with the strength that he's got as he's really starting to push back. Thorin.
Yeah.
Morthos, you're next.
Seeing what Negan's trying to do, trying to pull him in. I think what I'll do is I'll just try and grab hold of him and pull back as well. Try and pull him down the stairs.
Okay. Okay. Roll a strength check.
9.
He sort of braces a leg against this step. He's sort of like really, and even with you now pulling, wherever this strength is coming from, he's managing to sort of hold his own in this position. Whether he's braced against the step and the wall as he's trying to push, but you're not having too much luck with trying to topple him over. Morthos.
That's what I pull my 2 daggers out. Start stabbing.
Okay, roll the attack.
20, not natural.
Okay, that hits.
Uh, 5 damage.
Okay. Yeah, you sink one of the daggers in. You see that he winces with this pain and this agony as he's still trying to struggle, and you can see now there's a fear in his eyes, from the clear inevitability that he's not going to win this. He's not going to win this fight. Have you got a second dagger?
Oh, that was
Or is it
both
just-
of them.
Yeah, but you should have rolled 2. You should have rolled for 2 attacks.
Oh, okay, fine. So the first damage roll was 2. So shall I roll?
Okay. So
Second
roll your
attack.
second attack. Yeah.
17.
Yeah, hits. And then we'll keep the damage as it is. So yeah, as you stink these daggers in and cut him with these daggers, yeah, he's bleeding, but he's managing to, that sort of survival instinct, sort of, real desperation. He's trying to fight against you as a party. Isla?
How far am I away from the door?
You would have to go through Morthos, Thorin, Negan, and the guard to get to the door.
And as they are all larger creatures than me, I
Oh,
can use
man.
my halfling nimbleness to
Yep.
move through a creature bigger than me with no restriction.
Yep.
So I'm going to nimble my way through, and as I do, I'm just going to pull out my water skin and kind of come out the door, like acting a little bit drunk, a little bit jovial, laughing, going, "You should have seen his face. Oh, we had him stitched up like an absolute kipper." And just start kind of laughing and making light of it, of the whole situation that's kind of going on behind me.
Love it.
I'll give you inspiration on that, so you can have advantage, and just roll a performance check.
me see what my performance is. It's a positive. It's plus something. Oh well, that's two very different things. One was a natural 1, and the other one's a 17.
Yeah, with that, as you walk out, you see one of these like old dears. It's she's got like a lace glove on and holding a sort of a large sort of glass of wine, and she's like, "Oh dear God, I thought there was a problem. Oh my God!" Like this, and you sort of see people sort of sighing a bit of relief with that. As you're still sort of flapping around, she says, "Oh dear sir, come and join us for a drink, why don't you?"
Oh well, if I must, and I'll kind of like get around the back and make sure everyone's kind of looking away from where the door is, and make a little bit of attention about the little guy, rub my head. It's been a lot.
Yeah, as you're sort of moving to sort of face the door, they're sort of turning to watch you as you're sort of staggering around and carrying out this drunken performance. Anything else for your turn?
No, I think that's probably going to be about all I've got.
Okay. The guard then. The guard is going to try and push you away, Negan, and try and at least shrug. No, Thorin was the last one in. I'd say he's going to try and shove Thorin away as you're the last one in there. So make a strength check for us, please, for Thorin.
Yeah. 14.
14. This time you managed to. You're not grappling him now. This is because it's his turn, but you manage to sort of stave off being shrugged off and keep in with him and with Negan. Tavis.
I think for time for being clever and sensible about this is over, I'm just going to chuck. How far away from him am I? I assume over.
You're you're probably about 10 feet at best.
Yeah,
best. Probably a lot closer, really.
I'm going to assume I'm further than melee away. I'm going to chuck 2 daggers at him and just try and end this. I'm going to use graceful flying daggers and just attack twice.
You hit me.
Yeah, I'd say with disadvantage on that because you are close. This is only a stairway that you're in. He's literally just walked in there, so I think if you're throwing it, it's a disadvantage.
Yeah, I'm going to take my chances.
Unless you're going to go with a melee weapon.
Well, either way, he's engaged, isn't he? So, yeah, okay, I'll just take out a dagger and I'm just going to try and end him really quickly. I'm trying to be a bit humane about it, but I'll just try and get 2 stabs in around his neck area. In fact, I can only do 1, can't I? I don't have the double thingy. Either way, it's okay. So that's a 22 to hit.
Yeah, that definitely hits.
And that is 15 points of damage.
Yeah, as you what was the weapon? Sorry, with the dagger.
Yes, the dagger.
Yeah, as you lunge in with the dagger, you've picked your spot. He's being held by Negan, and you're quite surgical with it. You sink the dagger in past the gaps in armor that he's wearing into the soft flesh, and you instantly feel the warmth of blood and the dead weight Negan. As you sort of look into his eyes and sort of see that that he knows that this is over, and it's there for a second before he's lifeless and slumping in your arms.
Sorry about that, old chap. No. Anyway, we've got a party to attend.
Negan, you've got quite a bit of blood on you now from this attack.
Great. Can I carry his body back downstairs, or am I going to be able to get past everyone?
It would be a tight squeeze to do it. I'd say that you'd be able to maneuver it through a bit of time. Yeah.
I'll
do
help
that.
him move it down there.
Yeah.
You get down to the first level, the balcony level. No, sorry, it's above balcony level, isn't it? Sorry, because you're at the vault level.
Yeah, let's go put him with the furniture.
Yeah.
Yeah, you take him down to the room and lower him down for heading back up.
I'll take one of the covers off the furniture and cover him up.
Yeah, easy done.
And
Can I use another bit? Can I rip some of the cover off and just start wiping myself down with it? I've got blood on me.
Yeah.
Got red on you.
Got red on you. Yeah, you can. Yeah, you start to. You just start to clean yourself up as best you can, but there's quite a bit of blood because of where Tavis was able to strike, which was around the back and sort of kidney area. Yeah, you're doing your best to try and get it off, but it's not long before this is quite a blood-soaked rag.
I'll chuckle and help him out with prestidigitation again.
Yeah, between the two of you, you managed to clean himself up.
Okay, I'm party ready now.
No I in team, but there's a meat in team or something.
There's an I in team. Meat pie.
Meat pie, or I don't know what it's about.
It's not my dad. It's my stepdad.
Okay, so clean.
Yeah, whilst those shenanigans are going on, I'll be ushering people and go, no, there's a big announcement, isn't there? Should we make our way to the main room and start trying to usher people?
The old day is like a bit like an old sort of flirt and you know you're a new face and she's sort of taken with you and she's like, oh, of course we should go outside, and she starts to move, and as she does you can sort of see there's quite a lot of people that are seeing her moving with, and you can the way that you've not actually headed this way, but you can see that this opens up into a room where there was food on a table, which is just only like small amounts of food and no cloth, lots of alcohol and things like that. Vol-au-vents of the prawn and mushroom variety, and she sort of leads the way. She sort of holds your hand, and you've got to sort of reach up a little bit to hold her hand, but she's sort of walking you out. It's almost like a mother and child, and she sort of leads you. And you go to like a sort of series of doors, which you can sort of see off to your right. There's like a kitchen area, and then this sort of leads into like a sort of stone steps outside that then sort of descends, and you can see now that the sun is set beyond the horizon. You've got this sort of beautiful orange and red sky streaked with a few clouds. It's warm, it's not hot, it's not cool, and you can see that this opens up into like quite a large expansive lawn. There's lawn manicured with pathways going to various buildings. You see off to your immediately in front of you, sort of you can sort of see there's a large sort of building with multi-story, and you can also see that off to the right there's another smaller squat building which you imagine would be the stables, and she sort of leads you down the stairs onto this pathway and off to the left, sort of heading south. You can feel the gravel crunching underneath your feet. You can see that this is a really privileged way to live. How they're living. You can see that the surroundings is is beautiful. There's hedges that have been, whether by magic or by manicured by a gardener. The hedges are various sort of shapes of different, in different sort of forms and sort of shapes of squares and triangles and things like that. Nothing, nothing to depict anything, but just a lavish way of presenting. And as you move around and you sort of pass the building itself of the main building that you've just come from, you can see that there's a lavish garden. You can see that there's a large marquee of red and white material, and you can see from where you are that there is a sort of like a wooden plinth, like a stand. And you can see there's quite a lot of, not like commotion, but there's a lot of gathering in that area of various people. As you sort of get the feeling that they are sort of getting towards maybe announcing something or doing something as the sun sets.
Okay.
Okay, so
Go on.
yeah, sorry, go on.
I was just going to say, I just glance over my shoulder just to kind of try and make sure that the door's clear and that there's no stragglers.
Right, okay. What from the main room, the strangers and all that?
Yeah, from where the door that obviously came out of and all that. Just want to make sure that the route's kind of clear for the chaps behind to leave without any real.
Yeah, in the main, it's hard to see because you're sort of being swept away. But in the main, you get the feeling that the room is emptying. That this is the formal part of the evening, if you like. Yeah.
Cool.
Okay. So staying with the initiative order, we've got Tavis. I think we got.
I just killed the dude.
Yeah, sorry, you haven't. Yeah. So yeah, it'd be Negan.
Yeah, we're just.
Well, I mean, it's up to you. Because we're free out of combat, really. And you've been down and got yourself cleaned up, so you can just you're free to move as a party if you like.
Walk up the stairs now and then tell Morthos and Tavis to obviously open the door and go through.
So just before having dispatched this guard, I'll again use the cantrip message in the direction that I know Isla's gone and kind of say, "Hey, Isla, good job. We took care of that guard. Do you think it's cool for us to come out now?"
Yes. And that's how he kind of gets kind of like subtly mashed into a conversation that I could be having half cut.
All right. So I'll say to everybody else, "Okay, let's head out. Everybody act drunk."
Okay, I would like everyone to roll a performance check.
Who died and made you king of the drunks? 11.
I got 10.
Oh, fucking hell.
21.
16.
It's like acting drunk at an Alcoholics Anonymous party.
Yeah, you all stagger out, and it's all very it all sort of passes to a degree for various sort of states of inebriation as you sort of one arm around each other, or the odd hiccup or slur, or just laughing.
Good tour of the wine, fella.
You can see that in the room that you first entered, the very first room, which is just adjacent and off to the right, you can see that it has emptied. There's a sort of a wing-back chair that's there, and an old man that's sort of sitting there, and he's sort of holding this, and his eyes are closed. He's got a glass in his hand. But other than that, everyone seems to have seems to have emptied out.
Any sign as we move through of tablecloths in particular? Because would Tavis remember what tablecloths we were supposed to avoid or not with the food on it? That's something that I half remember, but not fully. But I'm just trying to keep an eye for that, I think.
Roll a history check.
Yeah, thank you. It's 13.
Yeah, you know what you're looking for. But as you walk past that first table, like I said, it's mainly alcohol and nibbles. There's no tablecloth. There's no tablecloth on it.
Okay. That's fine. Okay. Just for you to be aware as we move, whatever is happening next, over the next bits, because it's not like a combat thing. As we move towards what might look like a whatever we see, Tavis will try and separate from the party and stealth around the outside or something, or towards the back. I'll know more when you describe it, but just to give you the heads up.
Yeah, so as you make your way outside, this is at the internal garden to the larger estate. So when you first walked through the main gate, you could see that there was an open expanse of garden and then a walled perimeter with buildings inside it. You're now on that inner wall. You're within that. You walk through the main sort of house and then through into the garden. So now you're within this walled vicinity. You see that there's trees. 3 buildings in total. 2 that you can see. One that you've already visited in terms of the stable when you did your recce earlier in the day.
Yeah.
But the main expanse of the garden sort of fills out towards the south. You can sort of see that people are walking in their finery, in their fine clothes and dresses as they're sort of all heading towards this south. And on the south wall itself, as you make your way outside, is where you can also see this sort of congregation, a busying of people, and what looks to be a sort of like a semblance of a wooden stage, with the south wall of the garden behind it.
Do we see Esville and Rainier anywhere?
Esville. There's a lot of people, but you can see that there is sort of like clear groups of sort of congregations. Just roll a perception check for me.
I got 14.
From what you can see, there is there's like sort of 2 sort of standards of clothing. You've got sort of the aristocracy, which are sort of milling together just naturally through knowing each other and whatever else. But you see that there's a large sort of group of people over by where the main marquee is, which are in sort of more ordinary sort of fine dress. So it's nothing lavish, if you like.
How many? Could we count how many people were there with the non-lavish clothes on?
There's a lot.
Less than 100.
Oh, the garden's just full of people. Really is full of people. You'd say there was more than 100 people that you could see within this area.
What? Yeah,
but it's not like it's a clear, demarcation between one set of people and another.
No,
everyone's sort of milling around, but when you're looking at sort of groups and they're talking to each other, you can sort of see that they're defined by their standard of clothes.
I just look at Thurin and say, is it 99 that were 99 souls?
Yeah, I believe that was right.
Then obviously just add the thing of obviously, do you think that the people that aren't dressed up to the nines could be the people that they're going to use?
I think that that's not a clear way of telling who was going to go. I think they'd probably want to get rid of some of the more powerful people too.
Okay.
Use the opportunity.
Right. Okay.
And
Is it-
sorry, so go on.
Is anyone on the stage that we've come towards, or
I would say from where you are. Just let me just load my map up. I would say from where you are. So as you're leaving, you can sort of see that the building sort of comes out a bit. Sort of juts out. It's like a small room with like a sloping roof, and there's windows around it. And you've got to sort of walk around to then get a full picture of this garden that opens up. But you would be at that point. You're looking at like sort of 90 feet away from where that stage is.
yeah,
And in amongst that is just people
loads?
just moving around and.
The see Isla.
Make a perception check.
12.
Difficult with where he is and sort of difficult to spot. It takes you a minute before you sort of see that he's within this group of people that are off by this large marquee tent, which is over to the. As you're looking at the stage, it's over to the right.
And he is off. Is he off with like the poshos or the more common folks?
Yeah, the lady that he's with, she seems to be sort of a matriarch of some sort. She seems to be very much in control of that sort of group, and she's just in hysterics over unhysterical things as the alcohol's taken over for the afternoon, and she's seems to be quite fond of Isla.
I'm just going to note this down. Someone is fond of Isla.
Just so I know the dinghies, is Isla within 120 feet of me?
I will give you a representation.
Of Vajor.
Isla's over by the marquee. Move everyone into apologies because the light and all that's still on at the minute. Because I've just sort of cut and paste the tokens over.
Have we got to leave and then go back in?
No, it's fine. I'll move you over. Oh, what the hell it does? Why does it do that?
Sweet.
I'm good. That's fucking sweet.
I'll leave you just to have a quick look at that. I'm just going to nip the lid. Won't be a sec.
Is there two of me on it?
I'm also going to use the little boys' facilities.
Can anyone else see me twice on the map?
Only see you once, my lord.
Only see me one of me.
One.
Yeah, you are 3 squares right and 1 square down of where I see Tavis.
Yeah, someone's pinging me, but on my one, there's like another one of me, like right, like next to it.
Double trouble.
That's weird.
Yeah.
Just one of you on.
Megan, that's extra.
Can you see it on there, Jimbo? Look on mine.
Oh yeah.
So there's my actual one, and then there's another one of me.
Weird.
He's a little bit faded out than the actual one, like, but
Quietly gained invoke duplicity.
Tavis getting all stabby.
Needed doing.
I wasn't expecting it, mate.
Well, we're already in it, aren't we? We're already in the fighting the guard situation, so
Morthos did already go with the shank.
yeah. Let's just do it properly. Come on. This is how it's done. Daggers?
What do you think, man? So you just think it's going to be random? They're going to do it. They're going to take 99 people. It's just random.
It's all going to come undone, isn't it? It's a strange one. I don't know, because it's like there's no point in them killing these 99 people now because
But they don't know that what's happened, though, do they?
exactly. So are we best off like stopping being stealthy and just coming out and saying, "Listen, you bastards, we've stopped your nasty ritual. The game's up." Rather than waiting to see what happens. I feel like waiting to see what happens might not be the best way to go.
No. Well, then I was like,
Weren't we told that the
We were
Greyhounds
given
would-
something from
weren't they?
Isla's. No, not the Greys. It was the Harpers.
Oh, they said they were going to take care of
Isla's
it, didn't
boss
they?
had said he was going to sort something for the 99 souls, but that's why I'm.
What's up?
You're big boss. You're number one. You're big cheese, hasn't he? Not that everybody knows it, but the reason that we came in here to kind of do this was, in the end, we were umming and ahhing. The Harpers number one had said, "We'll take care of something if you can stop the ritual."
Yeah, they said they'll take care of all the poison food and stuff.
Yes. So we now need to figure out how that's happening. So that's why Tavis's last little action was trying to figure out where Isla was and get a message for Isla.
Whereas I'm gonna ditch the lady. I'm gonna offer to sort a drink out and then ditch her.
treat them mean, keep them keen, Isla.
I thought that was Isla's arc complete.
Yeah.
He's found the love of his life. He settles down with this well-to-do old dear.
Yuck.
Lives happy ever after.
Some pisshead.
Isla loves a cougar.
Yeah.
Some cougar lush.
He's got mummy issues. He's walking off with her like that. Let's go, mum. I mean, Mrs. Isla.
Mum! Mummy!
Mummy!
Mum!
Mum! Mum! Mummy! Mummy!
Mum!
He's finally
Isla,
found
dear.
someone to love him.
He just wants to be tucked in at night, you know what I mean? Just wants someone who'll keep his socks dry.
Well, he only needs a little bed.
Okay. You had a good look.
We've had a good chat of nonsense, my lord, yeah?
Poppycock.
Okay. Okay, so
Or
in the
did say
background.
was saying, Daryl, look, on my one, there's 2 Nagans.
That's not cricket, is it? I can't see 2 Nagans there.
No, everyone else said they can't,
No.
but on mine, I'm just showing you that I know which one I'll move because it's the one that's obviously coloured in because that one's a bit dimmer.
Yeah, that's
Nice but dim Tim.
Yeah. Me no read good.
Tim, nice but dim. So I'm just
Look-
trying to
Look at the pretty
whilst you're
flowers,
deciding what you're doing next.
Can I tend the rabbits, George?
Georgie.
A second.
How are you, Paolo? You're alright, you're very quiet.
So, we talking to me?
Sin, are you alright?
Yeah, I'm good. Yeah, I had a bit of a stressful, late night, early morning. Basically, my phone got nicked when I was out last night. Managed to get it back, but yeah, it was just a bit of a stressful evening, and I didn't get much sleep. But I'm good. Thanks for asking.
Jesus.
Nothing.
That is,
Sounds
Not a,
that is shit, mate.
nothing that a
horrific.
bottle of 50-year-old whiskey can't sort out.
Indeed.
Surely you said 15 and not 50.
I don't know. He's very quiet, so I'm going with 50 because it sounds well better.
Fucking retire on a bottle of 50-year-old scotch, mate.
Maybe that's what Paul needs.
It's been a long year.
One sec, I'll be with you in a minute. I was supposed to do something earlier.
Not to pry, Paul, but you didn't actually get a 50-year-old bottle of scotch, did you?
Just want to clear up.
I need to know this because it's insane if you did.
Please say yes.
15.
15, yeah. 15, I mean, 15's fucking nice one. Like, absolutely.
The big difference between she was 15 and she was 50.
Prison sentence.
It's was about to experience it with our lush here.
One, you're going to prison. The other one, you're doing all right.
Yeah. Is
I
like
just got-
ear horn.
I just got my dad a 15-year-old bottle of scotch for his Christmas present. I feel tight now.
So glad you finished with bottle of scotch then.
Yeah. She's from Thailand.
Okay, so right, I'm sorry about that. I'm done. So yeah, you
That's
can
what-
you as are plotting your way of sort of getting away from the congregation that you're with. And Tavish, you've just spotted where Isla is.
Okay, so I want to send a message to Isla and say, what's the plan? I thought your man said he was taking care of the poisoning and the stuff up top. Like, any idea? Have you seen him around?
Do I see him around?
Who's it you're after? Sorry.
The leader of the La Harpers.
Roll a perception check.
So close to a natural 20. Alas, it wasn't. 14.
You're scanning round. No, you can't see him, but you can't see everyone. That's just the nature of it, unfortunately.
And are we heading in towards this tent, or just like milling around it, or?
You're in front of the tent, so they're not heading in. No, they look like they're just sort of finding a half decent vantage point for
Of the stage type thing.
whatever's coming. Yeah.
Where's the stage? Is it the stage within the tent?
No, it's the,
No, it's the wooden platform at the end of the pathway.
but in reply to the
With
message,
the
I was kind of
pathway?
go,
Yeah. So it's that bit there.
I'll start walking up the path.
Right. Okay.
yeah, I just reply to his message and go, haven't really got a plan, just kind of winging it.
Okay. I'm going to send him another message and say, okay, I'm with you. I'll keep checking in every now and again. I'm going to try and get myself a little bit hidden so I can maybe do something from outside of the group scenario.
Okay. And I say to the lady, can I interest you in another drink?
No, someone fetch one along. No, stay with us, please. It's a funny little man.
Rude.
Isla has a face like a smacked arse on the inside, but tries to remain laughable and jovial on the out. Oh.
Yeah, she's sort of like
Um,
not like it's not like letting you go, but she does turn and she is talking to other people within the group of people that she's with. Yeah, you don't necessarily feel like you're being, held there
a
captive.
prisoner. And when's this party really going to start, if you know what I mean?
Oh, shortly. I think Lord Castellanza's going to make a birthday announcement for his children.
Oh, how terribly exciting! Do you know what the surprise is?
I no idea. No. It was bound to be good though. The Castellanzas always throw a magnificent party.
I bet they do. It's most superb to be here.
Can we move Darrow? Can we move ourselves on the map, or what are you thinking?
You move, yeah. Your free movement, yeah.
Yeah, can I
What's
just
all the black stuff to the? Is that like the house or something?
Yeah.
Right.
You're not looking at the house. You're just looking at where the exterior is, and you can see that as you're starting to move around Negan, Isley, you can see that Lord Castellanta, Victorio is standing on the stage. There are an entourage around him.
Can I send a? I don't know. Can I? Well, is there like a crowd? Is there a
Yeah,
crowd building in front of that platform?
I can't. Obviously, I can't
There's
put a
loads
crowd
of
on
people.
the map.
No, of
Yeah,
course not.
there's
Yeah.
the whole place is full of people that are waiting that are partaking in the party itself.
Okay, I don't want to take the piss with my movement, but I would want to try and move myself around towards either the back of the plinth or the tree near it or something. Is that something I can do? Or
Yeah, from where the tree line is, you don't really see there's a lot of people towards the back of it, sort of between the tree line, between where the two large trees are on the back wall, the southern wall. You don't really see that there's many people there. You would stand out there if you were to go there.
Right, okay. If I could maybe hide under the tree.
Yeah, you can definitely get closer to the tree. The tree sort of wrapped in. It's sort of lit up by magical means. There's sort of
Yeah.
the sort of orbs of light that are around the tree and sort of between the tree and the smaller marquee that you can see in the corner. Yeah, you can get fairly close to that tree. You probably want to move a little bit further into the sort of the center. I'd say sort of be in there really as your.
Oh, I can move into it. I didn't know I could do that, yeah.
Yeah, well, you can get closer to the trunk. The trunk is in the center, isn't it? So you can get closer to the center of the tree.
Cool.
Just make a perception check.
All of us, or just
No, just Tavis.
Travis?
10.
Give me 1 sec. It's just loading. You see that over towards the smaller marquee, you can see that Renier is there. And I'll put
Is
in
that Jesus?
put in Esville. Esville in there as well. Give me 1 sec while it loads up.
Is that Jesus Christ?
Jesus Christ.
Lord
Superstar.
Savior.
They're sort of by the small marquee.
Obviously, really wants to bang us, though. Probably not for now, though.
So what are you doing?
So who else do I see on the plinth on the wooden stage? But
Roll a perception.
I am dog shit at perception, but that's 14, so it's 15. Not bad.
Yeah, these are more like servants' hands, possible advisors maybe. There's a whole host of people that are all sort of milling around, and they're all. It looks very casual in terms of their chatting. It doesn't like they're sort of gearing up for anything. It just sort of looks more like yeah, he's just sort of chatting amongst his sort of inner circle, if you like.
Any guards with them?
Yeah, you do see guards. I'll place them out now. Just roll a perception check.
16.
Loads up.
Are we having through people like a mosh pit, or is it more like you can get through?
I'd fucking
no, you're
love
not.
it if it was a mosh pit.
You're not no, you're not sort of fighting your way through
No, so it's crowded, but it's not like we can't make gaps to get through to get closer and closer.
yeah.
Okay, man. All the bodies on the floor.
But potentially Negan could get a circle pit going, and we could really kick it off.
Fucking rage.
Let's go.
Everyone on this side of the room, I want you to move. Everybody on this side.
For those about to rock.
Let's fucking go!
Okay. What do you want to do?
So they're the guards that you put in place, are they then, Darrell? Then just left and
Yeah,
right of the thing, yeah.
you can. They're the ones that you're sort of picking out, but again, this is very crowded. You'd imagine that there'd be more than what you can see. But as you've been walking through, these are the ones that you've pinged.
Do either of them look
Are any
like
of
the
the guards-
guard? Sorry, go on, Paul. Sorry, mate.
No, I was just going to say, are any of the guards looking suspicious, or I think what you were going to say, like similar to our lay friend, the guard?
Yeah, dressed in the same livery, with the emblazoned sigil of House Castellanza on their tabard. Armor is leather armor that they're wearing, so it's nothing overly cumbersome. And all in all, I'll just roll a perception check for Morthos, please.
17.
Yeah, all in all, they've got a sort of very relaxed demeanor. They don't seem to be, sort of uptight or on edge or anything like that. You can sort of see.
How obviously visible am I under this tree?
You're in amongst a crowd of people that have sort of gotten close to the stand in order to see what's going on, and as you're sort of looking at it, you can sort of see that this is more like a decking area. It's sort of been built up. It's got a rail that sort of goes around its edges and the stairs and whatnot. But you can sort of see that a lot of people are close up to that. We're sort of within like sort of 10 feet of it as a sort of gathering around it, waiting to hear what gets said. You're amongst a crowd of people that are gathered under the tree. You can see across the other side. That tree has got a very similar crowd, and then obviously in the middle where Nagin and Thorin are, you can sort of see that there are people that are sort of coming close. Just sort of imagine a festival, really. That the further you go back, the more space there is between people. It's got that sort of cluster sort of look and vibe to it.
Okay, what I'd like to do is make my way towards the outside of the group, towards the back of the tree, the very back of the map, heading away from that plinth.
Okay, do you want to move yourself on the map?
Yeah, kind of like this kind of situation.
Again, all past the guards and that sort of tree line, there is no one there. From what you can see.
Okay, so as soon as I think I'm beyond the last person, and all the eyes are facing kind of the stage, I'll just stoop down to tie a boot, and I'm going to cast Disguise Self, and make myself look like the guard that I just killed back inside. And then just make my way back into the crowd under the tree, and then slowly make my way kind of towards the stage near the other guard or whatever.
Yeah, you can find a more sort of shaded spot. Just roll a stealth check for me.
16.
Okay. Yeah, the guards don't seem to notice you. Neither do the people. As you walk back, under that tree, and this is a huge like oak tree. It's like a really sort of old tree, and you're sort of sheltered underneath it, and the lights and the people that are there. And as you sort of stand there, looking back, waiting to see if there's any sort of reaction to your transformation, you feel a presence behind you, and you sort of hold a little bit and then look, and you can sort of see that, sort of short in height, there's a cloak, not like the cloaks that you've seen before, like with the cultists, but more just a cloak and a sort of a hood. And as you sort of take a step away to try and get a better look at the person that's approached you, almost childlike in height, a hand reaches out and grabs your bracer, and you hear, "Fucking hell, Gene! What are you doing here?"
Oh fuck! Tavis will remember her name, but please remind me what her name was.
As you look down, you can see the familiar face of Veronica.
Right. So she's sitting there.
So you see, as you're looking, you see this blonde gnome, quite pretty to look at. You can sort of see that underneath this cloak, she's wearing armor, sleeveless. You can see that she's got guns. There's a tattoo that goes up one side of the arm. The hair is, like I said, blonde, thick, pulled back and braided. Behind her, you can sort of see that she's sort of like loose and sort of seems quite chill. Has got quite a smile on her face. Fucking hell, Gene.
I kind of take a second and then I'm like, well, it's nice to see you, of course, but you know I'm on duty right now. I hope you're enjoying. I hope you're enjoying the party.
Of course, I'm enjoying the parties. It's a party. Oh, you need to relax. You need to chill out more. You need to just enjoy yourself. Don't worry about everything that's going on. You know, just yeah, you know, I'm here on and she looks over her shoulder. I'm here, you know, on the Force One business, and you know, yeah, I thought I'd see you around there. You're always poking your nose, you know, and all that, and probably annoying people as you know, with your beating around the bush and all that. But yeah, no, it's familiar faces and everything. Just staying low. What I am curious about is the disguise. She's saying this in a low voice. She's not being sort of overtly, but you can see that she is teasing.
Well, you say familiar faces. Hopefully not that too familiar, if you know what I mean. Yes, we're yeah. Hopefully things underground, I believe we might have taken care of. But I just thought, you know, if I looked a bit more like this, perhaps I'd have a better chance of getting closer to the target, I suppose. But listen, as I'm delighted to see you here. What's your goal? What have you? What's your intention? How can we help at all?
Oh, of course. I was always going to be here. Like I said, you know, I'm Force Grey, and but you said everything downstairs. So she looked over her shoulder. The ritual, you've taken care of it?
This is still all quiet and hush and blah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, and it's not because I was doing the voice to be that's fine. Yeah. Well, we took care of a couple of like several devilish entities arising from a seeming enchanted sort of cauldron. So I think that's over with. I don't know what's happening above ground now. That's why we've just popped back up ourselves to try and figure it out. So I think we've.
Where's your little friend? Where's the little one? Because you're making no. Is it sorted or is it not? I just need to know whether it's done or it's not done. Is it done? Is it done? You're not making any sense, Gene.
The cauldron's fucked. The devils are dead.
Oh, and the cultists and the minions down there.
There's no
Fucking
minions
hell.
down there anymore. They're slime.
Okay, so it's done. And you see, as soon as she sort of says that, you sort of see that the look of like fawn smile, whatever, just sort of drops instantly, and you see that she turns. As she turns, she turns, and you sort of see that she reaches for her wrist, and you see that a wire is pulled up, and she sort of mutters, and then she puts it away.
Can I do an insight check? Do I think that she was like completely fucked me off and that wasn't her, or do I think she's force grey or whatever?
You can roll an insight, yeah.
Oh, good. It's 13.
Yeah, you recognize the wire as copper, and you see that she's been sending a message.
Do I feel like she was genuine about who she is and like I've not been like she's not in disguise herself?
Maybe there's a bit of unease. Maybe there's a bit of unease over it.
Yeah.
Just in terms of how quickly she sobered up.
Okay.
So while that's happening, then let's work from right to left. Then, so Isla, what are you doing?
I'm kind of biding my time. I'm kind of staying with the old lady, and I'm just want to kind of listen out and see if anything kind of pricks my ears on rumors or any undertones of if people in this group seem to know anything about the plot that is about to unfold or has been planned.
Just roll a perception check.
I will attempt to perceive things. I don't perceive much. 9 total, sorry.
Nice. As you're sort of moving around and you're listening to what's going on, what you do see is the entrance to this marquee, and inside the marquee is just sort of really long tables, all sorts of foods, and people sort of laying this food out from these like sort of trolleys and stands and things like that, just laying the food out amongst. You see there's people in there, but no one's like partaking in that food. You see people are sort of waiting to and sort of looking and whatever else.
Any black cloths?
You see that every table has a black cloth.
Cool. I am gonna start meandering my way towards the tables as stealthily and as nonchalantly as humanly possible.
Okay, just roll a nonchalant stealth check.
14.
Yeah, people are busy doing what they need to be doing and laying out the food and various things like that. So yeah, you can get in and walk around. There are civilians and then non-working people in there that are sort of gathered and sort of waiting and whatever else.
Did the tablecloths kind of come over the top of the tables? Would I be able to swiftly duck under a table?
You wouldn't be fully concealed. They don't go sort of to the floor. They do drape down to a degree.
Yeah, like not nothing too crazy. What materials this marquee made out of? Is it fabric?
Yeah, it's just like a tent. Yeah, it's just fabric, canvas.
I'm gonna pull out my tinder box, and I'm gonna try and set this fucking puppy alight.
Okay.
Boom.
Let me just quickly check my inventory to see if there's anything that would potentially help. All right, bit of a long shot, may or may not work. I've got a pot of grease that I bought a long ass time ago. Would this pot of grease help me make a flame? Is there some flammable properties to the pot of grease? Grease flammable? I have no idea.
Yeah, hard to tell. I mean, you could, how many shots of it have you got?
I've just got a pot of grease.
And a tinderbox.
Equally, I've got some wolf fare. I could set that wolf fare on fire and yeah, I'm just gonna try and use the tinderbox, a bit of wolf fare, and see if I can't get a fire going.
So you're making your way to the back of the tent.
Just to somewhere that's like a slightly more concealed spot. It doesn't necessarily have to be.
So it's all open within the marquee. You have these two poles that are at either end, which are supporting the roof. It's really sort of quite high, and there are these really long sort of tables that are in rows, with just a huge amount of food on them.
Yeah.
So there are people that are there serving. You could potentially get to the back of the tent as they've started to work from that end to the door, laying out the food.
Yeah, somewhere that like would just seem like kind of like a feasible place where I could get a couple of moments to set a blaze, set a light, start causing some havoc. I don't know if thaumaturgy even offers any assistance to this, but I'm gonna have a little look. I can cause flames to flicker, brighten, dim, or change color. So I don't know if that will help try and get the flame going, but I'm going to try and use. I've got tinderbox, I've got torches, I've got stuff that can start fire.
Okay.
And I might use a bit of thaumaturgy to make some like a dropping noise at the far end, the opposite end of the room, just to
just make a survival check.
Oh lordy McLord, not very good. 8.
8. Okay, so this is going to take a few attempts just to try and get anything lit, whilst also managing where you are in terms of being spotted. So just roll a stealth check for me.
14.
Okay, so you manage to sort of tuck under where the flap of the canvas, because there's no like base to this. This is just the canvas over the top. You're still on the lawn itself of the garden. As you sort of make your way to the back of the tent, you adjust the flap, sort of taking a bit of a knife and just making a bit of a cut, taking a bit of a strip, adding a bit of grease, bit of wool, just trying to figure out any way of trying to get this fire going. You're sort of striking it and just trying to get this fire going. While you're doing that, then Thorin, what are you doing?
I was just making my way through the crowd, and I was gonna, seeing that Isla was over in that direction, I was gonna go and take a look at the other tent.
Okay, do you want to move over?
Making my way through the crowd.
Yeah, I was just gonna have a look what was in there.
Just make a perception check.
Perception. 16.
You can see that in here there are. It's still quite an area, but you can see that there is smaller tables in here. There is food that has been laid out, also in this area as well.
Tablecloths.
Nope.
And Do I see any sight of any of the Castellantas? Is it Mr. and Mrs. Castellanta, the children?
From what you can see, all you can see is the Lord Castellanter on the stage, who is looking like he's sort of turning towards the crowd, preparing to make an announcement.
Yeah, and I'll probably just take a step away from the tent and turn towards him.
Okay, and you can see that you're quite close. You spot Renier and Esville as well.
Yeah.
Okay, Negan.
Yeah, I'm getting closer to the stage, and obviously just keeping an eye on Castellanta.
Okay. Morthos.
Yeah, I was gonna head over to the stage and just try the odds reactions are close to it.
Sorry, you're breaking up a little bit, mate. I'm struggling to hear what you're saying.
Is that any better?
A little bit, yeah.
Is that any better? Yeah. Yeah, I was just.
I
gonna go
can
to
hear
the-
you, mate. I just need.
and try and
just
gauge,
repeat what
like,
you
the
were saying.
guards' reactions.
Yeah. Just make a perception check.
15.
Was that a 10 then, was it? 15. Yeah, you can see that the guards are sort of they're kind of watching what's going on the stage as well. Like I said, they seem quite relaxed in their appearance, in their mannerisms, body language, and everything else.
Cool.
As you're getting closer, and everyone is sort of finding their positions, you see that Lord Castellanter approaches the railing, the wooden railing around the built-up area, and he places his hands on the area. You hear this voice saying, "Guests, friends, family, Waterdeep, welcome. Welcome to my family's birthday party. What a splendid occasion on a late summer's eve as you gather with us today." Just roll a perception, please, Isla.
$22.
22. You can hear the voice even from where you are, as that a hush comes over the area and the crowds. And as you hear this voice, you think to yourself, now there's no better time than now to try and get this lit, and you're trying to strike against this tinderbox, and you start to see a few sparks. One catches on the wool, the wool fur as you're striking it, and it fizzles, and you get this sort of really sort of pungent smell coming from it straight away. But not deterred, you continue to strike against it as you continue to hear the voice. Tavis, see that you've moved there.
Yeah, I want to move as much as I can, like towards
Yeah,
next
no,
to
but
that guard.
I
Is
just
that
want to
okay
try
or
and
no?
get all the I just want to try and keep all the movement done, and then so
Okay, so I'll
everyone's
go
found
back.
the position that they're in. Yeah.
Do you want me to go back, or
Yeah,
am I
please.
able to move?
To where you were, yeah.
Where I was like
You were next to
Yeah.
Veronica, weren't you?
Yeah, like here.
Yeah. Yeah. So
Sorry.
what I want to do, just to be clear, I just want to allow everyone to find where they were and what they were doing to establish that before the announcement. So that's where we are now for this partaking, yeah?
Yeah, I would just
So
want to start moving forwards, but that's, things can't happen at the same time. It's cool.
we'll come to a point, but
Yeah.
this is
Sorry.
much more like
Yeah. All good. All good. This is awesome. This is fucking awesome. I'm having a good time.
Sorry. So he says, what on an auspicious day for us, where we get to mark the birthday of our dear children, Terenzio and Elzarina. As you know, my eldest son was lost to me tragically. Me and my wife have never fully gotten over it, nor will we ever get over it. But we found a place for our grief. We found something to believe in, something to put our efforts into. We found the city. This city of Waterdeep that we all so dearly love. We have put our heart and our soul and our finances into making a better city. That hopefully one day the city will reward us, will ask us and come calling to us from the open Lord herself, that we may be given greater power to establish more need and generosity into the city itself. I thank you all for being here, each and every one of you, and I hope that you all partake in the festivities, in the drink, and in the food that has been provided. You will all see on your ticket you have been allocated a area to dine, and I hope that you all take full of our generosity of what we have placed, and you join with us as we wish my children a happy birthday. Now, unfortunately, they can't be here on the stage right now. I hope that they will come down with their mother shortly. But this is a trying time. They miss their brother dearly, but I'm sure my wife will be down very, very shortly. Now, please, I would like everyone to raise a glass and a toast to my children. And he turns and he sort of sees one of his aides and he takes a glass and he says, to Terenzio and Elzarina, happy birthday. Please, everyone, enjoy the party. And he sort of takes a step back, and with that, there's a huge amount of applause from the people that are all around each and every one of you, as this applause erupts. Is like you just give this final strike against this tinder box, and you see a little flame just appear and start to spread, and it moves across the canvas, low at first to the ground, and then it starts to spread its way up, and you know that you probably haven't got long for where you are for the speed in which the flame is moving.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna get a dodge.
Which way are you going to go? You can. There is a way of obviously getting underneath the canvas itself. From where you are, you can see that there's light under the canvas, or the main door that you just came through.
No, I'd probably try and get underneath the canvas, kind of as quickly as possible. and just taking a quick glance around. I'd want to see if there's anybody else who's still in that room. And if there is, I'll just use the thaumaturgy just to whisper in their ears in a strange accent that is not mine. There's a fire, and just trying to give them a little bit of a warning so that they can get themselves out of dodge.
Your best Voldemort accent.
Fire!
Yeah, you managed to just sort of duck under him. It's been pegged down, a bit of pegging, and you managed to roll your way out onto the grass behind there. As you see now, looking back at the tent, you see that the smoke is rising, and at that point, Lord Castellanter sort of turns to the crowd and says, "Just one more." And he sees that there's a sort of plume of smoke that is now emitting from that area. Can I just ask that? I sort of see him turn to one of the aides and sort of points, and Negan, Morthos, you see him sort of pointing towards the direction of the tent, which catches your attention, sending your eyes back, and you can see that there's a plume of smoke, and within a short amount of time, you hear a scream from within, and then people start to move a little bit. Is this a fire? Are we in danger? And people start to edge away from the marquee and sort of head back towards the sort of entrance of the house. Tavish, you'd see the same, and Thurin, you'd see the same as well. After a few seconds, but Negan and Morthos, you'd see the reaction of Castellanter first.
Is he pointing guards to walk towards it or not?
At this moment in time, he's just sort of looking at the smoke itself. There is a bit of a commotion which is over towards the marquee. It's not widespread yet. He just it's more of a sort of concern that's rumbling through the crowd as they start to edge further away from the marquee itself.
Can I just sort of move a little bit further over that way now then?
Yeah.
Yeah, just to see if anyone starts to come past.
Just roll a perception check.
Yeah, man. 17.
17. As you're heading that way and you're sort of like moving through the crowd, you see that there's a man with a sort of like a bit of a booming voice, really, and you just hear the words saying, "Of course, I provided all of the ale. Why wouldn't I?" And you look and glance over, and you see that it's Casper Reynard.
Oh, the fuck.
And he's sort of standing with a bit of an entourage, and yeah, of course, the Mad Howler's flowing. I know what all this is about. They'll put this out, I dare say. Well, no, let's have a drink, everybody.
Kick him in the dick, Negan.
How did Isla not see this? You'd have been well distracted.
His little favourite.
I don't want to make too much cause attention to myself at the minute because I just want to see what's obviously happening with the tent on fire and stuff now.
Okay. Yeah, so you're moving steadily towards the tent, and this black plume is getting it's getting thicker, and it's starting to really sort of climb into the skies, a column of smoke. Isla. You're now starting to feel the heat from this fire that's starting to spread and probably taking out maybe a third of that back panel.
Yeah, would I be able to start like skirting around?
Yeah.
The
Yeah, you can
tent?
start to move. Tavis as well, you're free to start to move around.
Okay, yeah. So whilst all this is happening, I'd have just been planning to make my way as close as I can to, as one of his loyal guards, like as far as you think I could make it towards our Lord.
You've gone past him there, haven't you?
I've gone past the first guard and I've gone up towards the Lord, who's on the stage, right?
Okay. So you're trying to sneak past?
Not trying to sneak. No, I'm his colleague. I'm like, shit, what's going on? We need to protect Castellanta.
You're still sneaking. So roll a stealth. Roll either stealth or performance check. You can do it with advantage because you're disguised. But you've still got to pass off as like the mannerisms and walking around and
Yeah. Which one do you want me to do? Stealth or performance?
It's up to you.
Okay then. 25.
25. Yeah. The attention of the guard that you've passed is firmly on the tent, and he even takes a sort of, as you're moving past, he even sort of takes a bit of a step towards Morthos. As he's trying to have a look at what's going on. Thorin, Morthos.
Yeah,
keeping an eye on what's going on the stage.
Yeah, I would have stepped towards Rainier and Esvel as they were spreading out. And say, it looks like somebody's taking care of the food. And I'd probably be about there.
Okay, so you're just moving up with them, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. Veronica, she's going to just sort of edge out a little bit towards the edge of the tree line. So about there. Okay, Isla, you're moving further away from the group. Tavis, you're now on the decking now with Lord Castellanta. What do you want to do?
So I'm just approaching, and I'm just kind of I'm just approaching as a guard, trying to reassure him. I'm not saying anything necessarily. I'm just like, knowing that his guards have got his back. I look exact. I've done disguise.
These aren't guards. They're more like civilians. The two that are armed, they're off the stage, but the ones that are with him are more like confidants and servants and things like that. So only a small group of people.
I disguised myself as the guy that was the guard that tried to usher us away from the underground thingy. So how do I look? Am I different to them? Do I look different to them, or
no? You've passed the check to get. Well, you've made the check to get on there.
Yeah, I'm not trying to do anything in particular. I guess I'm waiting to see what happens when I'm there. I'm just trying to be there, and I suppose I'm trying to be there, and be like legitimately there. Like I'm part of the team, part of his support team, sort of thing.
Yeah.
One of his guards. So I'm just gonna. If anything, if I need to hold an action, I'm going to hold an action to attack in case things kick off.
Yeah. Okay. So with that, then, Castellanta's going to walk off and round, and the guard is going to follow him as he starts to make his way towards the marquee and sort of towards the house area. And you can sort of see as he's going, he's sort of telling people to remain calm. Please remain calm. I'm sure this is just the cooks that something has maybe caught, but we'll have the fire out in no time. Yeah, please just enjoy the party, enjoy the drinks, and he's sort of moving through. You sort of see as well what he's wearing is quite elaborate. It's like a gold sort of not armor as such. It's just quite lavish in terms of its suit, quite well fitting. There's bits of armor on it, but you sort of get the feeling it's more of a sort of more of like wearing it for status, like like a royal wearing medals, that sort of thing.
It's probably not my go, but I'd try and follow him as closely as possible.
Okay. Okay. 1 second. Okay. So where are you now then, Tavis?
So where I was, I just crept onto the stage, and then as he left, I'd have wanted to follow him as if I was part of his guard.
Yeah. So continue to move then and put yourself where you are.
Like here, that's him, isn't it? So I'm just next to him.
Right. Okay. So you come down the other set of stairs then, because there's a rail, isn't there, around it?
I can't see because when I saw him move, he just came straight down. So I don't mind
Yeah.
whichever. Just
Right, okay.
whatever's closest to him. Like,
So you get in front of him now because he's heading in that direction.
yeah, I'm just kind of being close to him as close as possible. I'm being protective. Yeah, I'm like Secret Service guy, you know.
Yeah. You see that as you're walking along, you see that he sort of stops in his tracks and his eyes sort of close for a second. And he sort of bows his head a little bit and then brings his head back up. And when he opens his eyes, he's looking straight at you. And he just sort of stares and holds his stares at you. And then he points and he shouts guards. Right, can everyone roll initiative for us, please?
Ooh, fuck!
Oh dear.
I don't know what I did, but I did some.
20.
11.
12.
Devious bastard. 20 was Isla.
Yes, if only I hadn't used all of my spells.
11 was Negan.
Yeah,
All right.
bro.
Okay. Morthos.
12.
Thorin.
18.
You never roll low on initiative ever. It's uncanny.
I've got a +4.
And Tavis.
Yeah, I got 27.
Nice.
Well, smack my ass and call me a bitch.
That's what you get for the alert beat, my friends. Who was what? Who got 20?
Isla.
Is
Nice.
law.
And 18.
I was 18.
the ring.
12.
Has
More
Apple
sauce.
rolled
Okay.
higher than a 10?
Negan.
Oh,
No.
What'd you get?
give me one.
Okay.
Tell me, Mr. Potter.
Just give me 2 seconds while I set up.
No fucking shit, lady. Does it sound like I'm ordering a pizza?
What'd you get,
Welcome
Negan?
to the party, pal.
What initiative did you get?
You what, mate?
What initiative did you get, Jay?
11.
you know what?
11.
Do you know what's better than a pizza? A yeetza. Yeet.
I don't know what that means, muchy. Chris.
You don't know
Come
what
down to the
yeet
coast,
means.
have a couple drinks, have a few laughs.
You don't know what a yeet is. Yeet.
No.
Yeet, yeet, yeet.
See? Jay's yeeting his little head off.
Please tell me what we're talking about.
Just like yeet it. Yeet.
Oh, like, oh, okay. Yeah, like, yeah, okay.
Hidden. She's
Wow.
everywhere.
Oh, this is fucking sketch, isn't it?
Well, yeah, it's like Invasion of the Body Snatchers, and you've just been found out that you're still real, mate.
Okay, so top of the round then is Tavis. So we're seeing this then. What's Tavis doing?
So what have I seen exactly?
So he stopped in his tracks. He closed his eyes. He opened his eyes, unlocking onto your eyes. And with a second and a pause, has then pointed his finger at you and then called for the guards.
And this is Lord motherfucking Castlehunter.
Mhm.
Sounds to me, mate, like you're fucked.
Okay.
Proper fucked.
So it sounds like he's been a bit of a con.
Well,
I'm-
C word. Drop the C bomb.
I'm not impressed with this. I've long since not been impressed with this novel, so I'm going to, as a bonus action, I'm going to disengage.
Okay.
I'm going to use my movement to go bosh. Oh, there we go. Yeah.
Mhm.
And then I'm going to use my brace of flying daggers and throw daggers at him 2 times.
Okay. Roll the attack.
dagger.
It looks like he's about to try and do me. So that's a 19 and a 20.
Yep. Both hit.
Alrighty then. The first one is going to be 13 points of damage.
Okay.
And the second one is going to be 4 points of damage.
Okey-dokey.
Okay.
And then in a slightly cowardice movement, I'm going to take 5 more feet and kind of get behind me and kind of get behind my big man Negan.
Okay.
I'm done there, aren't I? I did bonus to disengage, I moved away, and I had to go. Yeah, sounds.
Okay, Isla.
I am gonna move up to the guard, right by me.
Yeah.
And look really kind of panic-stricken, and concerned, and just say, I've just seen a group of people run down into the basement. I think they took the guard with them on the door. I think he needs help. Help! And try and see if he takes the bait.
Okay, roll a persuasion check.
I will roll one of those.
Roll a
That
shit house check.
is a natural 19 plus 5, 24.
Nice.
Okay, I'm going to contest that with an insight check in a sec. So 24 to beat.
Yes, my lord.
I'm just plugging in devices here. Okay, so 24 to beat insight check, which is wisdom, isn't it? Okay, yeah. So with that, are you getting any closer to the guard than that then to speak to him?
Sorry, mate. Yeah, I'd go up to like speak to him. I wouldn't like be standoffish. I'd go up to just go up to him and be like and kind of point towards the house in the direction that they came.
Oi, you!
Please, sir.
He gets just to the foot of the stairs on his next go on his turn.
Nice.
Okay. So anything else for you, Isla?
No, that's it. I'm trying to look all sweet, innocent, and scared.
Okay, Thorin.
Yeah, I'll move to the center of the crowd and just start yelling. Everybody run. And just try and
Where you moving? Do you want to just move where you're moving to?
Yeah. That'd be it. I would just be like, well, then everybody run, everybody get out of here.
Just roll a performance check.
Performance 16.
16. You think it's going to take a couple of goes to get everyone to move, just with the commotion that's going on. This fire now really is starting to sweep and take hold, and you can smell the smoke now from where you're at. Anything else for your move? For your turn?
No.
Okay. With that, I'm seeing the Castellantas. So it's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4, 5. Right, this guard then is going to take his spear from his back. He's going to take an attack at you, Tavis. And that's going to be a shit. 9 to hit.
9 doesn't hit. I look like a guard, by the way. I look like part of this.
Yeah, but he was right by the Castellan when the Castellan pointed at you.
Yeah, sound, yeah. I don't know why the fucking guy pointed at me. Maybe he thinks I'm the best guard in the fucking posse, whatever, I don't know.
Okay, so that one misses, and this guard then, he's going to move down towards the stairs, taking the bait from Isla. That's then going to take us to Castellanza himself. Okay. Okay, let's have a think. Okay, let's do that. I'm sure I've got one here. Let's have a quick look. Just bear with me for 1 minute. Yeah, I thought I had. Okay. As he utters a command, and from the ground appears this barbed devil. Okay. Let me have a quick look at this one. Okay. He is then going to. He is then going to. So look. Going to move back onto the stage for a bit of a better vantage point. So there's quite a bit going on here.
No, you're all good, mate. So that's Lord Castellan moves back.
Yeah. He moves back towards the stage. Right. So that then is going to be
Was I next to him? Sorry, Dal.
next to who?
Lord Castellan.
No, he was about.
I made myself away, didn't I? So I could use my sound.
Yeah, you
sorry.
pulled away, but he summoned the barb devil right next to you. So,
Oh, is
that
that
is
something that looks like Negan?
that's next to Negan.
Looks like a gremlin.
Right. Sure.
Okay, so
Where are my mates? They're far away, aren't they?
okay, so it's going to. First of all, it's going to claw at you, and that's going to be a 24 to hit.
Is that me? Sorry.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that hits.
That's going to be
a barbed devil?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's going to be 5 points of damage.
Okay.
It's going to claw at you again. And that's going to be a 6 to hit, so it's not going to hit.
No, that's not going to
And
hit.
then it's going to strike you with its tail, which is going to be
fucking thingies, fucking hell.
Yeah, which is going to be a 13 to hit, which misses.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so yeah, you take some damage. It comes in with this claw and another claw, and the tail whipping around it as it takes a strike at you. And then that's going to be the end of its go, Morthos.
Can I move, please, down here? And then
Sorry, it was 5 damage, wasn't it, Dal? So I'm going to do uncanny dodge. It'll be 2 damage.
Okay.
and attack this guard with firebolt. The one that's closest to me.
Which one? You this? Let me just ping
The
him.
one that's not on the path.
That one there,
Yeah.
or the one next to Tavis. That one.
The one that's on the path. Yeah.
One that's on the path. Okay.
Yeah. So it's 16 to hit.
Yeah, 16 just hits.
Nice. And damage is 10.
Okay.
That's it for me.
Okay. 1 second. Okay, I'm just going to put some thingies next to the guards' names, and then we can see who's who. Be easier then, won't it? Okay. Yeah. What were you striking with?
It was firebolt, so fire damage.
What's your head come?
No.
You just put that bit down.
Mhm.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. You let loose with this firebolt as it goes crashing into the guard, almost taking him off his feet. And you see that he's trying to pat out this fire as he's just engulfed, and you see it all up his face, and he looks like he's in a bad way. Is there anything else for your turn?
That's it for me.
Okay. That then takes us to Negan.
Okay. Having seen the Barb Devil go at Tavis, I'm going to attack him with my axes.
Okay.
That is a 24 on the first axe.
Hits.
Yeah.
And that is a...
You're not reading the monster manual there, are you, Matt?
Me?
Yeah.
No, definitely not me. I'm reading my sheet, my spells.
That's a
And
good
that's
idea,
a-
though.
That's a 20 on the second axe, but not a natural.
Yeah, both hit, mate.
Okay. And then that is 6 points of damage on the first one. And
Okay.
6 points of damage on the second one.
Okay.
Then also I want to use Action Surge and throw my trident at the guy on the stage.
1 second. Yeah, okay.
And that's a 17 to attack.
17 hits.
Yeah, and then this one is... Oh, 3 6s in a row, and that's 6 points of damage on that.
Okay. Yeah, you see this. You just see it. You come in with the axe, with the second axe, dealing the damage. Yeah. Then, so I take it you're going to drop an axe here.
Yeah, I'm gonna basically leave him in the barbed.
Okay, that's going to be an action to get them out.
Yeah,
As you put axe into axe and then pull out the trident and turn it, really like white water, just absolutely fluid movement, and you let rip with this trident as it's now heading towards you. He's now pinged you as an enemy now.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Anything else for your turn, for Negan?
No, because I can't get my axes out of him now, can I?
No. So Veronica's gonna move up. So many pages. Yeah, she's gonna move up, taking out a dagger. And she is going to strike with a 20, not natural. And she's going to deal 8 points of damage.
Mhm.
Okay, as a. Okay. Oh, okay. That's not too bad. Right, she's going to maintain where she is on that. She's going to stay where she is in melee range. So that's going to take us to the top of the round then to Tavis.
Yeah, cool. Who's around me? So that's Negan.
Yeah, there's you and Negan. There's a guard that's in melee, and then you've also got the devil as well.
Devil. Okay.
Isla, you're up next.
Where's Isla? He's fucking miles away, isn't he?
I don't know if you heard me or not.
Sure did. I'm ready to go,
Yeah.
like a coiled spring.
He
Yeah.
gave you the thumbs up.
Okay. Okay, what I'm going to do for my action, I'm going to cast Heroism at 2nd level on Negan and myself. As my action. And then as my bonus action, I'm going to disengage. And then I'm going to use my movement to move as far as I can towards Lord Aslanta. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. That's probably as close as I can get. Is that right?
5, 10. Which way round are you going?
Oh, thank you.
Toward the top end.
No, you'd be one back. You'd have to go round them. So if you went round the devil, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh no, yeah, okay, 6, yeah, okay.
Does that sound there?
Yeah, good.
Yeah. So I have a concentration spell of heroism on myself and Negan. Doesn't affect me this round, but next round I will get +2 to my hit points, and I think I'm immune to frightened.
Okay.
Sorry. Something for you to think about though. Maybe one of those would have got attack of opportunity against me, would they?
Well, you disengaged, didn't you?
Yes, I did. Yeah, that's why I'm a fucking rogue. Of course I did. Thank you.
Give me 1 second.
Yeah, action, spell. Bonus action, disengage. Movement. Done. Yeah, you're right. I said it. I said that before. Sorry. I'm overcomplicating things for myself.
Right. Okay. Okay. Okay then, Isla.
Okay, so do I hear the commotion coming from that direction? I assume the passive is 16, maybe.
Yeah.
Sweet. So I am gonna crouch down. I'm gonna use my boots of springing and striding, and try and vertically leap up into the tree, which I'd be able to jump 15 feet with my arms extended.
Okay.
To try and grab onto a branch or so. If
Just
that's
make
doable.
just make an acrobatics check.
11 plus stuff, 13.
Yeah. Okay.
And then from the vantage point of being in the tree, I'm going to whip out my short bow.
Oi,
So
oi.
I'm
Yeah.
of 80 feet.
Yeah.
I'm going to perceive that the barbed devil is probably the one that I would want to be attacking. So I'm going to attack him with my short bow.
Okay. Roll the attack.
That would be a natural 20. plus
Lovely.
7.
Oi, 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 oi. This is such a fucking legend, guys. Come on.
And then I've rolled a 5 on the dice, so that's 10, 14 points of piercing damage. And I've also now pulled up the correct sheet, which I had my hit points on, and it's actually 27 hit points that I've got. Because 45.
That's what you had remaining.
Yeah. 40, when I said 45 before, I was like, that seems like an awful lot.
Yeah, yeah.
So I pulled up the correct sheet, and it's actually 27 hit points. So apologies.
So
for...
it's 27 over 50, yeah?
Yes.
Okay.
And then,
Okay, yeah, you manage just to literally just do a standing jump as you leap in, holding onto a branch, just settling your feet down in the same motion, reaching behind your back. So then organize your bow and get ready and take the shot. And almost seeming like there's no pauses between any of these movements from leaving the ground to firing the bows. You see the arrow strike home, and there's a wince from this devil as it turns and whips its tail. It's just covered in barbs all over. Just horrible, skinny, sinewy creature with a sort of pinched in, almost goblin-esque face, spikes all over its head. Yeah, as it takes that hit. Anything else for Isla?
no, I'm just pulling the next arrow and getting ready to knock it and see what happens in the next turn.
Okay, Thorin.
Yeah, I'm gonna I'll clench my hand with the ring in it and punch it into my hand. Looking down, as I close my eyes, my legs will light up with the flame again, and I'll soar 10 feet into the air and move 20 feet towards the stage. And
Towards the stage. Okay.
And as I'm moving across, I'll cast Eldritch Blast at this guard here.
Eldritch Blaze.
Okay.
So the first one is. Where's my spellcasting modifier? Oh, there it is. 22.
Hits.
And the second one is 14.
Roll your first.
Okay. That's D10. Oof. 2 plus 4. 4 at 6 force damage and 3 fire damage.
Yeah, as you release the Eldritch Blast, now swirling this black smoke. It's like a deep sort of fire that's burning, like Mount Doom fire. This black smoke swirling amongst this red flame of your feet that's just whipping in a small tornado, not really fast moving, but just constantly even heat vapor rising. You take off and moving along, just let out this blast of arcane power, which slams into the guard A that we can see, slams into him, taking him to the floor. And he is out.
Nice.
The quarterback is toast.
You ask for a medical. I give you the Eldritch Blast.
The L.
Yeah, I wouldn't have known that the first beam would have been enough to finish him off, so I'd have probably tried to hit him with the second one anyway.
Alright, so just firing two in there. Yeah, he's out.
Yeah, I wouldn't have known that the first one was going to hit and kill him, so I'd have fired both.
Okay.
Which,
Anything else for your honest turn there, Thorin?
No, that's end of my turn. Thank you.
Okay.
indubitably.
Okay. So the guard next to Negan, then he's going to take out his spear. And that's going to be a 9 to hit.
It's a miss.
This is a miss. Yeah, he comes in try and spear, but seeing this devil as well and being sort of caught off guard by that, he misses.
While he misses, I would like to use Repose or whatever it's called, and use my fire breath on him.
Is that ranged? You do that in melee.
Basically, when a creature misses you in an attack, you can use your reaction and expand one superiority die and make a melee attack against the creature.
Sweet.
What is that? Riposte?
Yeah, riposte.
Yeah. I'm not certain fire breath is melee.
A weapon.
Well, if not, I'll use my warhammer then.
Come at me, bro.
Guy's just carrying an arsenal.
I've got weapons for days, blood.
He's that stereotypical guy, isn't it? Drop your weapon.
I'm like Rambo.
Just ends up dropping one after another.
Yeah.
I just see him like Neo in the Matrix when he walks through the metal detector and just like opens his jacket.
Yeah. And I still haven't attuned to my fire hammer yet. So.
Oh, side question. Did anybody ever attune to the shield? The dragon scale shield? Or was that not a magical thing?
No, I don't think we did.
Because that was like a huge thing, and it was just kind of... It was given to Negan, and I don't know if it was... That was Ulfgar's, wasn't it? Ulfgar had a shield of Tiamat or something.
Yeah.
Anyway, sorry. Massive distraction. I massively digressed. Yeah.
Okay, so he rolled a 7 on the Constitution save.
Roll your damage, Nagun.
I guess that's a fail.
Fail. 2. 5. That's 11 points of fire damage.
He makes him into a kebab.
Yeah, you absolutely engulf him from butt to the top of his head in fire. It literally burns either side of him so that the grass is sort of singed like the tire tracks off the Back to the Future car as it just engulfs him and spreads out in a line behind him. And when your breath is run its course and the smoke and the vapors have moved, you see just this slumped, charred body on the floor.
Is that another one in my graveyard then?
Okay. Anything else for Negan?
Wasn't my go. That was obviously just my.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
That was his go.
Just a casual reaction. For his go, he dies.
Yes.
Yes. What a gift.
Your turn. Dead.
Well, welcome to the party, pal.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so I know the guard has now started to see what's going on and just moved up the remaining guard that we can see so far. Right, that takes us to. Let's have a quick look. Uh, Let me just read this 1 sec. Sorry.
You're all good, my lord? God, I love Franica or Fronica.
Fanny pack.
What a smoke show.
Do 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 do.
Tell you what, Tavis is well up for just running off with Fronica. Chasing her.
But has he got the minerals?
Who knows? He'll have to learn. he's got a lot to learn. But maybe she's prepared to teach.
Okay. So, why not? Let's do that. Right, Tavis, I'd like you to make a
Death save.
charisma saving throw.
Merry Christmas, you filthy animal.
Okay, sweet.
How charismatic are you?
I'm not bad on charisma, to be fair. It's one of my things. We've got 14.
14. And I'm going to do that at fifth level.
Fifth level.
And
Turns out you're dead, you unlucky little punk.
where the fuck is the page? Oh dear me. No. Okay. So as your Thomas, as your
I'm scared.
as you're making your way towards the stand, you see that the Castellan sort of turns and looks, and then he points a finger at you, and then suddenly you're gone.
I'm gone.
Thorin, you watch also as you sort of turn, seeing that Tavis is gone. Veronica goes as well, just disappears.
Sorry, Tavis is gone. I'm gone.
Gone and gone.
I'll be seeing you.
Oh,
No,
Uh,
you've lost me.
Nope, you've gone. You've left. You're probably on some type of different
plane.
plane.
I've been banished.
okay.
That just fuck.
Yep.
How do I do this in the okay, like that. Right.
Be seeing you.
Right, let's
Fuck.
right, hang on 1 sec. I can't do it that way. Right, just go into the general chat for us. Please, Tavis.
Right, bear with me because I'm on the phone for this one. All day. D&D. Fuck.
My glasses on. Let's see that. Ding 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 ding.
See this, mate. Oh, okay. Oh, Jesus. General chat, he said, didn't he? There he is.
Where's he gone?
Still there?
He's still trying to figure it out.
Hello. How are you?
Where did he
Can I
go?
go- I'm trying to go into the general chat, mate.
I will move you.
Yes, you move me. It was
Like a
on my
little-
phone, it's
Hold
weird.
my hand, mummy. Mum.
Take me
Mummy.
now!
Mum.
Mommy! Mommy! Mommy!
They are
I
gone.
don't think he's totally popular of being banished.
No, that's
You got-
quite sickler. Like, I don't even have counter spell left.
That's a change up.
In fact, I don't even think I have
Oh,
counter spell. Oh yeah, I do.
It could have been worse.
I
It
just
could
don't have any spell slots left.
It could have been what?
It could have been worse. It could have been me.
You're in a tree, mate. You're the furthest away. Knowledge.
Big brain play.
Big look at the big brain on Brad.
I just kind of hope that like one of the people come up to it and start shaking the tree.
Get out of here.
Is the fruit?
Yeah. You little rascal. Oh wow.
Is Paul dead?
I was on my way to do some melee attacks as well.
Knock knock knocking
I was
on
gonna- I
Paul's
was gonna
door.
try and use the advantage of flanking. Now there's no one to flank with.
No. Wow.
Paul, can I get a hoya?
Oh, yeah.
He's there.
He's alive.
He's
Barely.
there.
I'm here. I'm having some technical
He's like-
difficulties, but I'm all good.
Hoya?
What did you say?
I'm good. I'm good. Having some technical difficulties, but it's all right. I still need a computer, basically.
So how come you've got some fake glasses?
What, me?
Mm.
They're my daughters. She left them on the side. They're just fake ones she ordered from a load of Temu stuff. And as soon as I saw them, I was like, oh, I'll put them on.
I actually
Jimbo-
see you.
Jimbo's
yeah.
got, like, a-
Cheers, guy.
I'll drag him back in now.
No, just let's wait and see how
Yes.
long it takes.
He's done it himself.
Way.
Hey, everybody.
It'll be Christmas 2025.
Oh, he's on the move. He's going.
He's been
Hey,
banished in the
everybody.
game and in real life.
Bye,
You-
Helen.
Oh,
You're the most devious bastard.
Mr. Castellantis is
Hallelujah.
on the move.
Hey, Dr. Nick.
Okay. Um,
Just had a thought then, Daryl. Sorry. Eresville or what's his name?
Rhaegar.
Having a go.
Renier.
as
Yeah,
it stands, no.
Cool.
But it. So my thoughts on this, yeah, are they were never tooled up to be in a fight. They went in their finery to be guests at a ball, and you were going there as part of
New problem.
their entourage.
Yes.
Yeah, you were the guards in all of that, not them. So you can look over and see that they're concerned, but of being any use at this minute, probably not.
Okay.
Ooh, just a little caveat. Esville does have a bead of fireball because we gave her that as part of one of the potential plans. So if we were to instruct her or encourage her or whatever, that's a thing that she's got because we did that.
Okay, give me 1 minute. Okay, that's going to conclude his turn. Um,
And he's moved as well.
he's moved as well. Yeah, he's moved off the stage.
Who moved?
Castellanza.
When Tavis and that did it go up in smoke, or they just literally gone?
Yeah, just gone.
So that's how we saw it. You just 1 second they're there,
Just popped out of existence.
just gone.
Yeah.
Okay.
Where did Castellanza go?
He's moved to the left.
Of the stage.
Right, yeah.
Near,
See him.
near the tree.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, I've just had a page up. Right, so I've just rolled for Esville, and she's actually rolled next. So she will take that bead, seeing him move in that area.
Fuck him up.
The problem is I can't remember what the save was for.
Is Esville the Jesus-looking one or the hooded one?
The hooded one.
It's a dexterity saving throw.
Yeah, but I'm not sure what the DC is because it's not. She's not a spell user, so this is off the.
What's her what's her class?
It's 15, I think. DC 15. DC 15 for the necklace of fireballs. Third level fireball spell, DC 15. Because we actually got it wrong when I did it, and we used my spell save DC, but
Give me 1 sec, just so we can just double check.
Indeed, it seems to be correct.
DC 15 dexterity.
Yeah.
necklace of fireballs is DC 15. Doesn't actually specify when I'm looking at it what the check is, but normally fireballs dexterity, isn't it?
Fireballs dex, yeah.
Yeah, the DC 15.
So I rolled a natural 17. So that's 8d6 halved.
Mm-hmm.
So Ezra's cast that at sea?
Yeah.
That woman. What a woman. I'm totally in love with her, so it's not the line.
Okay, yeah. She sees it, sees him moving away, and just launches this necklace, which has got a 20 foot diameter on the center. Anyway, so just throws it in front, engulfing him in this flame, seemingly catching him in that flame, and then she's going to move.
Is he concentrating on any spells?
He is, yeah. He is, yeah. She's going to be. Just let me just work out her turn first, mate.
Where is this content anyway?
Oh, he's here.
How high?
Roll good down.
Ooh. Rolled a 10 plus. So yeah, he maintains concentration on the banishment.
Point V.
Okay.
What did he ban
Yeah, as she's starting to move away, that's going to be her turn. Then up to the Barb Devil. That's going to take an attack on Negan. So claw first is going to be a 15 to hit.
Misses.
Misses, and then the next one is going to be a miss, and then the tail is going to be a miss. So he's swiping at you, and then the tail's whipping round as well, but all are missing. That's going to be his turn then. Morthos and Negan, you're up next.
I'm going to move to here. And then I'm going to cast Ray of Frost on the devil.
Okay.
21 to hit.
21 hits.
Damage is 17.
Nice. Okay. Yep. Yeah, as you let this as you let this ray of frost, you see as it cuts over the ground where the flame from Negan's fire breath has left these two tracks. Your ray of frost just cuts through it, extinguishing the flame, and just leaving a frosted, charred grass as it makes its way up to the Bar Devil. You sort of see him wincing from the cold. Anything else for your turn on there? You've moved and attacked, yeah? Okay. One thing I want to check. So it was Tavish, you had heroism cast on Negan, didn't you?
Yeah, me and Negan.
Yeah, so that's gonna drop off Negan because you're no longer on the same plane.
Oh, fuck.
So Negan, you're now without the heroism.
Okay, man. I'm not fucking scared.
Well, it stays on me, though.
It stays on you, yeah.
Wait, I didn't know I wasn't on the same plane. I'm not on the same plane.
No, that's what I was trying to describe to you in the other chat room.
Sorry, I ain't that smart, man.
Okay, so Negan's go.
The two soldiers next to me, you said they both had spears, didn't they?
Yeah.
Can I pick one of their spears up and chuck it at Castellana?
I mean, technically, the pickup would be an action.
So it's just to pick it up and that's it then?
Yeah.
Shit. And is the barb thing dead next to me now?
No, still going.
Oh, then I'll grab my axes and attack that again then, sorry. So, grab my axes. But is that an action or is that a bonus action?
The axes were in the devil, weren't they?
Yes, if I grab them out,
technically it should be, but I'll let it go. But just need to make sure that you're aware that if you're putting down a weapon, picking it up is an action.
Well, no, well, I'll just pull my axes back out then, and then obviously that'll be my action. That'll be it.
Oh, okay.
As you pull them out, you pull them down.
Or wince them out a little bit.
He just goes.
Yeah.
Oh.
No, I meant like as you pull them out, you pull them down him and rip them out of him.
Yeah, I know. We knew what you were saying.
Yeah. I put my finger in his hole.
And then I flick salt in his wound.
Yeah.
Right. Right. Okay then. So that's Negan's turn. So now Veronica, who's now staring at nothing, and you, Tavis. That then takes the top of the round. Tavis, who's staring back at Veronica, and then down to hang on a second. So a save to come back. I don't think that is.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you're actually incapacitated. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So then that'll take us to Isla.
Wait, what actually happened to me? Like
You've been banished.
banished?
Yes.
Yeah.
So now you're in a demi plane where you're incapacitated.
Thanos did the snap on you.
Oh yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna do a Hail Mary. I'm gonna take my short bow. I'm gonna angle that puppy upwards, and I'm gonna go for the main man, Mr. Castellante.
Nice.
That is a disadvantage because he's so far away.
Is outside your range, is it?
Yeah, but they were good rolls. I had a 13 and a 16, so that's 20.
20 hits.
Okay, and then it's a 1d4, a 1d4, 1d6. Yep, that is 5 points of piercing damage, but he's still got to make a concentration check of 10
16.
testicles.
Okay.
So this is Mr. Castellante that's banished me.
Yeah. So what Much is attempting to do is to break the
Yeah,
concentration
no, that's
on the
awesome.
spell and
Yeah,
snap
yeah,
you back.
yeah,
So
yeah. No, I'm all over it. That's fucking cool. I'm gonna fucking kill this guy when I get a chance. Don't worry about it.
Or not.
okay. Indubitably.
Or just not.
Okay, then that will take us then to Thorin, if that's it for Isla.
Yes, next.
Yeah, I would like to
Rage.
fly over. I'm going to fly over in front of Mr. Castellanta and just hover in front of him. And as I'm flying over,
Kill him.
I'll take my staff of withering and a piece of mistletoe and shamrock that I've tied together from my component pouch.
I remember you doing that.
Mash it into the fist of the staff, casting Shillelagh on it as a bonus action.
Okay.
And then I will attack him with the staff.
Nice.
Roll the attack. I am 80.
Love that. Thank you, Thorin.
Oh, it's got stuck. Oh no! It's only a 10. No, it wasn't even
10
that.
fails, unfortunately.
It was a 7. That ends my turn.
Okay. That
Right.
then will take us to the guards.
Oh, dead. Oh no,
Guard
there's one
is
left,
now
isn't there?
moved
The
away. There's one.
guards have realised how bad their health plan was, and they turn against their master.
He is going to double dash his way over there. Um,
Apparently not.
Double dipping.
That's going to be his turn. That's then going to take us to the Lord Castellantor. Let me see.
Oh.
Right, Thorin, just make a Constitution saving throw for me, please.
Oh no. 9. Oh, save and throw. Yeah, still 9.
Okay, so we're going to bump this up. Like that. So this is going to be a...
What's he casting?
I don't know.
What's he casting?
It's gonna hurt.
That was really, really shit. Okay, you see from the ground. You see from the ground, from the trees, this just swarm of insects just all coming together, coalesce into a swarm around you. It starts to move up and move around you and start to attack, and you take 18 points of piercing damage.
Ouch.
Yeah.
What the hell have you just cast?
It's like infestation or something.
Insect swarm.
I was insect
Insect
plague
swarm.
at 6th level.
Oh.
Just stay there. Just stay there.
It's okay.
Yeah, fine.
Is that a concentration spell? Question mark.
Actually, yeah, it is.
It's a good question.
That would mean then that you two would pop back into existence. Good shout.
Good question mark.
Yeah, you two pop back into existence. And that's going to be his turn, however.
Guys, this fella's got 6th level spells.
Yeah, what a fucking cunt.
Mm-hmm.
I can't hurt. Yeah. We would.
Man, I was massively concerned when I saw the amount of NPCs appear. I was like, oh no.
No. What you didn't catch that one? We might have been in fucking trouble. Right?
That's where he centered the swarm.
Plague. Yeah, okay.
Cool.
Right, okay, so then that takes us to Esbel, who's going to continue to try and make a way. Sticking to the wall. We're near behind. And then that's then going to take us to the Barb Devil. That's then going to attack Negan.
Have we got heroism again now? Because obviously Tavis is back, or has that just been reset now?
Yeah, I'd say you can have it back. Yeah, he took no damage, so you can have that. You can have that back.
Good old boy.
So the first claw attack is going to fail. The second claw attack is going to be a 24 to hit.
You didn't roll a 24. Stop fibbing.
You rolled an 18.
Stop. Big yeah, that hits me.
And that's going to be a. That's going to be 7 points of damage. And he's going to attack you with the tail. And that's going to be 18 to hit.
That hits.
Eh?
That hits.
Hits, and then that's going to be 10 points of piercing damage from the tail as the claws come in, and then the tail whips around and strikes. That's going to be the Barb Devil's turn. Morthos.
Yeah. I'm going to move here. And then attack the devil with Ray of Frost again.
Okay.
It's 20, not natural to hit.
Hits.
And that is 14 damage.
Nice.
Oh.
Yeah, as you again leave this trail of frosted grass and spikes of ice as it's making its way towards the devil and striking it, you see again it winces in pain. Anything else for Morthos's turn?
That's it for me.
Negan, with both axes freed now of the chain devil.
Yes, I will attack the devil in his face. That is 26 on the first axe. And 20 not natural on the second axe.
Yep, both hit.
Oh, fuck off. Oh my god, 2 points of damage. Rolled double one.
What's the strength modifier?
Mm-hmm.
What's strength modifier, Jay?
Yeah, sorry. It's yeah, no, so that was 2 sixes.
Two sixes, yeah.
Yeah, 12 points of damage, sorry, not ones.
Rap.
Okay. Yeah, as you're trying to carve in, but it's like a heavy armor. It's like these barbs that it's got. It's hard to sort of feel like you're getting in there and biting it as you're taking these attacks. Anything else for Negan's round?
No, I'll stay where I am.
Okay. Okay. Okay, Veronica's going to move up in a valiant attempt. She's going to take 3 attacks at Castellanta. So that's one with the dagger, and she's going to pull out a rapier at the same time.
Go on, Veronica.
That's 15. Hang on one sec. Do this one first. Oh, yeah, it's gone west. Where's that gone? Okay, so that's going to be... okay. And then she's going to take 2 swipes with the rapier. That hits. And that doesn't hit. So 1 hit, and that's going to be... oh, max 8 points on that one, plus 12 points.
Max, super max.
Yeah, she goes in and attacking quite well with the dagger and the rapier, and she's really going in, really sort of quite ferocious as she sort of head over, she sort of takes off this the hooded robe that she's got, leaving it to trail on the floor as she goes in. Yeah, for a gnome, she's kicking ass. And That's her go then. Top of the round, Tavis.
Yeah. Wicked cool. So that icon right next to Veronica is our Catalanta, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. I can't think of anything extra cool things that I can do, but I don't think that there is. I'm going to move here. Yeah, I'm going to move to there, and I'm going to throw bracer of flying daggers at this at Lord Catalanta a couple of times.
Okay.
Got 18 and 18. 18 to 18 twice.
Yeah, both hit.
Fucking brilliant. We get... Oh, that's fucking balls. 3, 6, 7, 8. No, 11 for the first.
Yep.
And... Yeah. 11 and 4 for the second dagger.
How many, sorry?
11 damage for the first and 4 for the second.
Okay. Yeah, you feel that you've done some real damage as you're throwing the knives, and literally it's like 1, 2, as they're flying, both in the air. One hits, then a second. Yeah, you feel that you've got good shots in there. Anything else with Tavis?
Sorry, I've assumed sneak attack because they're engaged, right? So that's fine, yeah.
Yeah. So what was it on the 2 scores? It was 11.
11 and
Together.
11 and what? Sorry, 11
4.
and 4. 15.
The sneak attack was quite low.
Yeah, as these daggers are coming in, Thurin, you just see that the swarm of insects just dissipate and just move away and fly away.
Nice. Well done.
Okay, that it for Tavis?
I'm going to move somewhere, but I'm not sure where. I'm going to move to... Got fucking loads of stuff I can do, but it's annoying because I don't know what to do. I'm going to move to there, and then... You can't hold a bonus action, can you?
Nope.
No, that's done. I'm done. Thank you. I'm done. Yeah, I'm going to just move there and then I'm done. Just fucking annoyed at this bitch.
Okay. Isla?
Yeah, Bell Bearded Devil. 22 to hit. And 9 points of piercing damage.
To hit 9. Get me sheet up. Okay. Yeah, as you let fly, the arrow sailing through and striking, you sort of see that it takes it to the side, and Negan, you see that as well. Anything else for your turn for Isla?
Nope.
Okay, Thorin.
Yeah, I'll move up to try and get him in flanking.
Mhm.
And then I'll attack him with the staff again. Do I get advantage or is it? I can't
We
remember
don't
what
use the flanking rule.
All right, okay.
Times we've said it like, but
Sorry, so I couldn't remember what it was even if we did.
and you get advantage, don't you, if you're being flanked?
Okay. Oh, that's a
It's
book
something
of...
that we spoke about, and I've never really put into. I'll make a note of it.
It's alright, it's not an issue.
Right. I agree. I don't think it really makes sense. Like you've already got sneak attack or whatever. Yeah.
I rolled really poorly. I rolled 11.
He rolled poorly. No, 11 misses, unfortunately. What were you striking with?
The staff.
Staff.
Staff of withering.
Okay, so that then is Thorin. This guard now is going to
We need to fucking help, guys. Come on.
move up to Morthos, and then he's going to strike him with his spear,
Oh shit,
and that
Morphos.
is a 12 to hit,
It
and
hits.
that's going to be
Oh shit, Morphos. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit.
5 points of damage.
Okay.
Okay.
Are you okay?
I'm alright for now. Thank you for asking.
Oh shit, we got to help Morphos, guys. Fucking hell, I'm a long way away.
Okay. It's Castellan's turn. You see that for Thorin and Veronica that are near him, Tavish, you'd see this as well. He sort of crosses his arms together and holds his hands in a fist, and you sort of see him concentrate as this blue aura starts to move and wrap its way around him, and then dissipating above him as he then lets his arms go. He sort of he breathes, and all sort of any sort of look of pain or anything like that on his face is gone.
Has he moved?
No, he stayed where he is. That's going to be his turn.
Has he just done
As
like the Ronaldo
He's
Sue
just
thing?
he's just healed up.
He's just done Sue. Is that?
Okay, Esville. She's going to continue to.
What a fucking con.
Okay. Move round, and then that's then going to take us to the Barb Devil. That's then going to take 3 strikes at Negan, which is 19 to hit on the first one.
Oh, here he goes, rolling good now. Yeah, hits.
Second one is going to be 16 to hit.
Misses.
And then the third one's going to be 19 again to hit.
Oh, look at that. Yeah, hits.
So the first one's going to be 5 points of damage.
Yeah.
And the second one's going to be 11 points of damage.
16. Fucking hell. Nearly done here, boys.
It'll be okay, man.
Not at this rate.
Okay. That's the Barb Devil. Morthos.
I'm gonna cast mirror image, I think. For myself, obviously.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'll be it for me.
Put your mirror image next to you, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, so it's labeled mirror image now, okay?
Lovely. Thank you.
Anything else for your turn?
That's it.
Okay, Negan.
How many hit points do I get back if I have a potion of healing?
You get two from me. You get two from the the spell that I cast, mate. You get two from Heroic.
Yeah. But if I was to drink my potion of healing, which is a big pot, because I'm not going to last another round otherwise.
That's up to your brother. That he knows those details. I don't.
Yeah, that we use a bonus action for that, don't we?
So how
But it's
many
bonus.
What kind of potion is it?
potion of
To
healing?
roll. Yeah, just
1d4
standard.
plus- 1d4 plus
Oh, it was a
4.
big pot.
What do you mean a big pot?
Well, there was one big one, and then there was four normal ones, and I took the big one.
Yeah, that's right. Great.
So was it greater?
Supreme healing. The one that we've just picked up.
No, the ones we dished out before we came.
Yeah, it was before. We've got those other ones as well, so we shouldn't even dish out. Yeah, greater. I think it was greater that we've already given, and then we did pick up more last go.
We did, yeah, because I've got it in my spreadsheet. Negan has the greater healing, which is 4d4 plus 4.
4d4. Four, one.
I don't know what's happened to the music bot. It thinks it's in the room, but it's not.
15. 26. Okay, yeah. So I've done. I'll do that.
Yeah, that's a bonus action, so you still got
Also,
still
can
attack.
still attack. Yeah. Well, I'll attack this thing that's still going in front of me. $15 for the first one.
Hits. Just hits.
And 27 for the second.
Yep, both hit.
And then 9 points of damage altogether.
Yeah, taking some good strikes and trying to penetrate through that spiny armor as you're fighting the devil. Doing some damage. Feeling a bit better. Anything else for your turn?
No.
Okay. Veronica. She's going to take another 3 attacks. Which that one hits. Natural 20 on that one.
Nice.
Veronica, sexy bitch.
And then, which is the first rapier one, and the second rapier one hits as well. So try and work this one out then. So the dagger's going to be 6. Try and top this up and going. And then we've got 1d8 doubled. Okay. It's going to be 14, and then we've got. So that's going to be all up. 29 points of damage as she comes in with the dagger, and then the rapier twice. 29, I said, didn't I?
Good. And she's attacking Lord Castellanza.
She's attacking Lord Castellanza, yeah.
He's a fucking dickhead, I mean, so it's not.
Oh, big hits they are.
Nice.
Yeah. Okay. Not to rub salt in the wound, but if she'd have done that, if he hadn't healed on that round, he'd have been dead.
Wow.
Okay, so that's going to be her turn then, top of the round, Tavis.
I'm going to take inspiration from Veronica, who, she's got me going a little bit. Yeah. She's my kind of woman. I'm in there. I'm around about. I'm around and about. I'm gonna think. Yeah. Okay, this is cool. So I'm just gonna throw daggers twice at Lord Castellanza. Is there somewhere within this tree situation I can hide? Potentially. There's lots of foliage. I can't see exactly what it is, but
Yeah, so there's a potential to, yeah.
yeah, okay. So
He's gonna know you're behind the tree, but in terms of anyone else actually visually see you.
Yeah, so I'm gonna try and move a little bit and hide, and then attack. So I'm trying to see if I can get advantage by hiding, because I've got a bonus action to hide because I'm a rogue. That's what I'm asking you. Okay, so the first strike is 28.
28 hits.
And then 16, 25.
25. What? That for the second shot, yeah?
Second hit, yeah.
Yeah, both hit. So I'm trying to read as well.
Yeah, you good. So the first one is 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. The first one's 15.
Let me just do some maths. All right, go on, roll the second one.
Is, good. 10.
Nice. Feel like you're getting somewhere as you're starting to team up with Veronica. And attacking Castellanza. At the end of your turn?
No, I look over to Veronica and deliberately make eye contact and wink.
Nice. Nice.
Listen, you've got to put the work in, boys. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
It don't come for free.
Okay. 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 Let's work this out. All right. So that would be Isla's turn.
Yeah, rinse and repeat. 20 not natural to hit.
Yeah, hits.
7 points of piercing damage.
This is going into the Barb
Bearded
Devil now, isn't it?
Yeah, that one, yeah.
Yeah. Well, how much damage was that, sorry?
7.
Okay, nice. Anything else?
Nope.
Yeah, again, you see another
Just gonna
spine
smite.
protruding from the devil. This is another of Isla's arrows coming from the tree. That then takes us to Thorin.
Yeah. Third time's the charm. Let's try and hit him again. No, probably not. 12.
No, unfortunately, that doesn't hit. As you take that swipe again and miss. Okay, that's anything else for you?
No, that's it. That's 3 rolls below 10.
You're looking for sympathy in the wrong place when you're talking to Daryl.
Yeah.
Funny.
Okay, so he's going to go at you and your duplicate Morthos, your mirror image with the spear.
Yeah.
I'm trying to work out. So I roll the attack, don't I?
I've got to roll a d20, I think.
The illusion, you determine whether the attack. Oh, okay, you must roll a 6 or higher to change the attack's target. So let's see the attacks first. That's going to be a. That's going to be 13 to hit.
Yeah.
Which hits. Yeah, and then you got to roll over a 6.
7.
So you lose one of your duplicates, don't you?
Yep.
So you're down to 2. Okay, so. Okay. That's going to be the guard's turn. Then that's going to go to Castellanter. Okay. Right, he's going to attack Fronica with his rapier. You're going to get 2 attacks on that. Okay.
This one.
At 18 to hit, which will be a hit. Yeah, 18 hits, and second one misses. So that's going to be 9 points of damage. For Veronica, and then he's going to pull around his cloak, and as he does, he just disappears from view.
Ooh.
Okay, that's going to be his go. As Phil's still running for it.
Do we get an attack of opportunity or anything when he vanishes, or?
Okay, that's going to be then the devil. So many things juggling at once here. Same 3 attacks then on Negan. Claw is going to be 14 to hit. So misses. 19. It's going to be 25 to hit.
Hits.
And then the tail is a miss. It's a whiff. So that's going to be
Okay, yeah.
7 points of damage with the claw. As
Yeah.
he takes a swipe at Negan. Morthos.
I'm going to cast fire bolts on this guy. 22 to hit.
Hits.
Damage is 17.
17. It engulfs the devil in flame. It sort of cowers in itself and opens its arms out and breathes in and prepares another attack on Negan. Anything else for your turn?
I was going to attack the guard rather than the devil.
I thought you said the devil. Did you say the devil? Eh?
Guard.
God, okay. What were you attacking with, sorry?
Firebolt.
It's a range attack, isn't it, for the firebolt? So it'd be a disadvantage because you're in melee.
Okay.
So that's why I thought you meant the
So-
devil, because it's a range attack.
Right, okay, fine. So I need to roll the d20 twice.
Yeah, and take the lower number.
Okay. So low one would be 10.
10. No, unfortunately, he's just too close to try and maneuver and get that firebolt out. As that misses and goes wide.
Fuck.
Anything else for Morthos?
Cool, no worries. No, that's it.
Okay then, Negan.
Yeah, attack the thing with my axes. 9 on the first axe.
Misses.
And 17 on the second axe.
Yeah, second axe hits.
And that's 6 points of damage. Oh no, hang on, sorry. That's 9 points of damage.
You've never really fought so many fiends before, fiends of this nature, but you feel that you are starting to really chip away now. That it's looking like it's more in a frenzy of survival rather than anything else. As you continue to chomp at it. Anything else for Negan?
No.
Okay, Veronica is going to wildly.
Fucking hell, Gene!
Fucking hell, Gene. She's going to wildly.
I've had enough of
attack.
this fucking shit.
So the first one was a miss.
Oh, fuck.
Second one was a miss.
Oh, fuck.
Third one was a miss. So she's just in that empty space, just trying to stab and fight her way through. That then takes us to the top of the round, then to Tavis.
So I'm a little bit away, aren't I?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't see any advantage to closing because there's people. Oh, this is Lord Catalanta.
You're attacking Castellanza, yeah?
Yeah, that's who's engaged with Veronica and
Yeah,
stuff.
but you can't see him. He has vanished, so just make your attack at disadvantage.
Oh, he's vanished.
Yeah, he vanished on his turn.
Hmm. Hmm. I'm going to hold my action to attack if I see him.
Okay.
Fucking sneaky motherfucker. Fuck off. Yeah, that's right. I'm going to stay where I am. I'm going to get ready. I'm going to hold my action to attack him with the brace of flying daggers whenever I see him. That's what I'm going to do.
Okay. And your turn, Isla?
Yeah, I'm going to go for the old rinse and repeat option on the bearded devil. That probably misses. That's a 7.
Yeah,
sorry,
misses.
I'm sorry. And then I'm going to jump down from the tree and move to like there-ish.
Okay.
Oh, hey, Isla.
Okay then. Thorin?
Yeah, I'm gonna move forward into his space where he was, just to try and confirm whether he's still there or not.
You know he's still there. He's just invisible.
Oh right, okay. I wasn't sure whether he had bamfed out or anything like that.
No.
Alright, okay.
Fuck him up.
In that case, I'll just try and swing and attack him.
Yeah, disadvantage.
Yeah. Well, it's going to be a miss. I rolled another 5. And a 4. Wow, what's going on with this bloody dice?
Yeah, again, you're swinging away and coming up short. Okay, the guard's going to have a swipe at Morthos with his spear. That's going to be a 18 to hit.
Yeah, hits. I can roll 8 or higher.
Yeah.
9.
Okay, that takes out your second mirror image.
This is getting too close for comfort for me.
Okay, Castellanta, he is going to.
Where the fuck is he?
Okay. Right. Okay. Okay. Tavis, just make a Constitution saving throw for me.
Mm-hmm. That is 8.
Okay, he's going to set off another insect plague. And he's going to do that at level 7. That's going to be.
Level 7.
It's going to be a.
Woo.
Duke.
Yeah, that sounds like lots of fun. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah. Just level 7. Cool.
That's going to be 43 points of damage.
What? What do you mean?
That's 43 points of damage. What were you on?
To Tavis?
Yeah.
Out there in the trees here.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you cast it there, didn't you, to catch him?
Yeah.
Ouch.
We want a. Can't see them, can we? Put it on that for now. Yeah, so you're down. It didn't go over your max hit points, so you're unconscious. And as he does that, he reappears in front of Thorin and Veronica. So Tavis is down. That then takes us to Asville. I'm just going to continue to move.
Yeah, I have 38. So yeah.
You had 38 points left, yeah?
Yeah.
I was just looking at the double because it was 40. It was 48 for it to be over your max hit points. So as long as it wasn't over your max hit points, it wasn't sudden death. So it'll be a death saving throw on the next turn. So that then takes us to the barb. That's going to take more strikes at Negan. First one's going to be a.
Hold on. What was the attack there that caused all that damage?
Did 44
It was
points of damage.
I cast insect plague at level 7.
So can I use uncanny dodge?
You failed the Constitution save though, didn't you? It was a Constitution saving throw, which you failed.
Uncanny dodge only works on attack rolls.
Was it not an attack now?
No.
Yeah, because you'd already rolled, haven't you, for the Constitution saving throw.
Did you make an attack or no?
No, it's a save, isn't it?
It's just you made a save against my spell, and you failed it.
So I would have needed evasion later. Yeah. Okay.
Evasion's only dexterity saving throws.
It was a Constitution saving throw for the insects.
Okay. Yeah. Cool.
Okay. So that was the devils. That was going to be, so first claw attack is going to be 20 not natural to hit on Negan.
Hits.
Next one whiffs, and then the tail is going to be a 22 to hit.
Hits.
So that's going to be 6 points of piercing damage off the claw, and 14 points of damage off the tail.
In total?
Yeah.
No, what is that
Oh.
in total?
I don't know, maybe my head's not working now. What did I say it was? What did I say it was? 11 points was the second one, and the first one was...
Was it 4? So it's 15 together then?
It wasn't 4. Go on, take it as that, 'cause I don't know what it was. That's why I'm saying it out loud.
So we're saying 15 points of damage, yeah?
Yeah, I don't know what I said on the first one.
Holy fucking shit.
Yeah, okay.
Right, okay. That then is its turn, so that's going to go then to Morthos.
I'm going to pull my daggers out and try and stab the shit out of this guard.
Oh, the guard, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
First one is 17 to hit.
Hits.
Damage is 4. Second is 7 to hit.
No, that whiffs.
Thought it might.
So it was four damage, yeah?
Yep.
Head's not working now. Okay. Okay. Anything else for Morthos?
That's it. Thank you.
Okay, Negan.
Um, 1d10. I want to use second wind. And we get 8 points back. And then attack it with the axes again.
Okay.
So that is 25 on the first axe.
Hits.
And 13 on the second axe.
Misses on the second axe.
5, 6, 7. That's 8 points of damage.
Yep, you feel it. You feel it biting in, and it's looking pretty rough. As you're sending that second axe a little bit wide. Anything else for Negan?
Nope.
Okay. Veronica now, seeing that he is, he's back on his, well, he's back in front of her. She's going to. So what the fuck?
Absolve me, Veronica. I love you.
Okay, so she's going to go 1 dagger, natural 20.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
So we'll do that damage. Just do that damage first and get that out of the way. 1. Then
Oh,
go from a 20 to a 1.
Oh, fuck off, Darrell. Don't just. Why are you doing Darrell rolls?
Which is. Okay, and then she got 2 attacks with the rapier. First one misses. Second one hits. And that's going to be 11 points of damage. And he's now starting to look like he's taking quite a bit of a knock now as he's sort of struggling to take on the multiple targets that are around him.
does he need to do a save for
2
the spell?
concentration rolls.
Was that sorry?
2
Concentration.
concentrations.
Oh yeah, sorry, my concentration spell. It was 11, wasn't it?
Yeah, so he's got it 10 on both, isn't it? Because he got it twice.
It's yeah, but the
10's
yeah.
the minimum, minute.
18 and 7. So the concentration drops.
Oh, thank fuck for that.
So there's no more insects in that area. That's that done. End of Veronica's turn. Okay, back up to Tavis. Death save.
Fuck off.
Fuck.
I rolled a natural 1.
Oh no.
That's
What?
that's 2 gone in it.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Oh, I've got fucking. Why have I been here before? Deja vu.
Okay, Isla.
Um,
Oh, no, God. Oh,
I'm going to dash to there. Obviously, take an attack of opportunity on the chin.
Okay, so that's going to be a can't work. 16 to hit.
Yeah.
It's going to be 7 points of damage.
Yep.
Okay. Was that a dash then, was it?
Yes, mate, yeah.
Yeah, sorry. Okay. Florin?
Yeah. Just double checking. We all had a potion of healing, didn't we?
Yeah.
I haven't got it written down on my sheet.
Yeah, I've got it then.
Fuck.
Everyone had a potion and I had a big one. That was all I remember.
Yeah. I haven't got it written down, so I don't know if I've used it or not. Damn it.
You didn't use it in the battle downstairs in the thing. I know that much.
No, you started off with max hit points anyway at the start of the session.
I know I did. I'll just have to because I haven't got it written down. I haven't got it, have I?
I've got one. Travis has got one.
Yeah, but it'd be an action to take it off you, and then an action to give it to you. So I wouldn't be able to give it to you. I'll just
Not up to Tara. Not up to Tara. I'll work,
I'll just attack. 'Cause that's all I can do. I can't do anything without having one.
Eldridge Blast.
Yeah, I'll try and attack him with my staff again.
Okay.
Natural 20.
Nice.
Ding ding.
Different dice. Right, so, and I'm going to bump a necrotic charge into it. Just 2d10. Um, 26, 30. So there's 30 points of damage. Do you want me to break it down?
What are the damage
Necrotic and bludgeoning.
types? At 30 points.
Yeah, and then there's another 3 points of fire damage.
How do you want to do it?
Gosh.
I want to look over at Tavis on the ground. And just take the staff, swing it so it's open hand down on top of his head, and as it just grabs hold of the top of his head, pump the necrotic damage into him.
You see that like the black veins sort of come to the surface of the skin. His eyes start to bulge. His mouth opens, but no scream comes out. As you push it down, you face first into the ground, and then twisting, you see that on the back of the neck, the veins popping up across the ears, hands. He withers, and then you see the last life leave the body.
Thorin killed a lord. He's going to prison.
Thorin.
Wasn't me.
Thorin. Thorin.
Okay, anything else for Thorin?
No, that's the end of my turn. Well, I'll try and move towards Tavis. Yeah, so I'll move him over now.
Okay. That then takes us to the guard, who's now going to have another crack at Morthos with a, I want to say, with 13 to hit, which hits. And that's going to be. Do you want to just roll for your last mirror image?
Yeah. 11 or higher. And that is a 19.
Yeah, 19. So that's your last mirror image gone. Guard's still standing. Okay. Then that's going to be the Barb, who's going to take his shots at Negan, which is a 20 not natural to hit on a claw,
Hits.
a 21 on the second claw,
Hits.
and a natural 20 on the last claw, on the tail.
Yeah.
So that's going to be
All the points.
which is 34 points of damage.
I've only got 12, so.
So you're down. Okay. Okay. So that's Negan down then. So Morthos.
I'm gonna attack this guard with. I'm just gonna do firebolt again and risk the disadvantage.
Okay.
He's not doing shit. First roll 16.
16 hits. Just.
And second roll 12.
No, so that's a fail. As it
Right.
goes past him with disadvantage.
Yeah. Okay. No worries.
Okay.
That's it. That's it for me.
Negan's down. Veronica.
Death save for Negan.
On the next turn. Veronica's bottom of the round. It's on the first turn afterwards, isn't it?
Don't know, you can have a look at it, put it in your notes. I just thought it was your next turn.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Sorry. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, death save for Negan.
What we've got to do, roll a d20.
Yeah, D20 would be over 10. Sorry, I got it all. I got mixed up there with me initiative order.
7.
So that's one fail. Mark that down. Veronica. She's just got to stay where she is for now. Top of the round then. Tavis for death save.
Roll good.
What?
It's your death save. Top of the round.
Yeah. Yeah, what did Jimbo say?
Roll good.
Oh God, fuck hell. So I'm already on there -2, aren't I? What? 2.
2.
Yeah.
Okay. Islay, Thorin, you turn and see the last life of Tavis leaving his body. The wounds just too much. And his body go limp. He stops breathing. Isla.
Seeing his last life, I kind of stutter for a second. Look over my shoulder at Negan and make a run for Negan.
Okay.
I'm going to place my hands on him and cast Spare the Dying.
Okay.
Which brings him back up to 1 HP.
Negan, you feel your breath catch, conscious come back to you. You start to come round, prone. But you're coming round and looking up at Isla and also this Barb Devil. Anything else for your turn, Isla?
No, that's it. In fact, I'm just going to kind of get my shield, if I can, and kind of place it in between, like over the top of Negan, and try and help protect him.
Okay. Okay. So then that's then going to take us to the guard that's going to have another swipe at Morthos, which is going to be a 14 to hit.
Yep.
and you've got no more mirror image.
No.
So that's going to be 6 points of damage.
Yeah, that's cleared me out of that. Yeah,
You down.
I'm down.
Mm.
Okay. He's then going to move. I think seeing that the battle's not going his way, he's gonna leg it. There. Okay. It's going to be the Barb. He's going to move round. He's going to take a strike at Isla. 3 strikes at Isla. Page. So first one is a 19 to hit and a whiff, and then the tail is going to be 8 plus 14 to hit. Which is gonna. Is that what you? That's with your shield up as well, isn't it? For Isla.
Yeah, so shields up, so the last
Yeah.
one, doesn't it?
Yeah. So it's just gonna be the claw strike,
Mhm.
which is gonna be 9 points of damage.
Okay.
Morthos is down, so you can roll your first death save. So greater than 10.
Okay. 2.
So that's the first fail.
Yeah.
Negan.
Yeah, I'm gonna attack the unkillable thing in front of me. That's 18 on the first axe,
Yeah, hits.
and that is 22 on the second.
Hits.
And that's 10 points of damage.
How'd you do it?
Yes.
Just lop its head off.
Just going in with the 2 axes. You just start hacking one and then the other until the second axe meets the first axe, and a second fiend is dead and decapitated in the same day. As the body slumps down to the floor, you with 1 hit point and exhausted, looking, breathing, blood covered, and surveying the ground around you.
I just look at Isla and say thank you.
Yeah, I just give him none, say, work's not done yet, mate.
Okay, what are you guys doing?
We go over to Morthos.
So if we're out of combat, I'll be going straight over to Morphos and casting Spare the Dying again.
On my next turn, I was going to attack the guard that's trying to leave.
Okay.
What's 30 from there? Yeah, and I tried 2 Eldritch Blasts at him.
Okay.
First one misses. Second one is 15 to hit.
Just misses.
That's my turn.
Okay, then that would take us to Morthos.
Do I need to roll another death saving throw?
No, you're up. You've had spare the dying from Isla.
Turn to Isla and just thank you so much. I'd like look over at Tavis and just say I'm so sorry about you.
See what we can do for him.
And then turn to the and cast Firebolt. So that's 15 to hit.
Oh, just misses.
Yeah, that's me.
Okay. Negan.
If I can move here, and then I'll throw both my axes at him.
Okay.
That's 19 on the first axe,
Hits.
and that is 21 on the second.
Both hit.
That is 6 on the first. That is 11 points of damage altogether.
You rear back this time without going one and then the other. You just rear the two axes back and throw, and they just overend. Both of them coming in into the back around the shoulder blades on each side, and the body just comes crashing to the floor.
Nice.
Dead.
Fuck that guy.
How much time do we have, Isla?
What for?
For Tavis?
There's nothing I can do for him. This is beyond my capabilities today. Oh,
What about tomorrow?
no, it's beyond my power. It'll be too long by then. Need to I need to speak to someone, or see if we can speak to someone in the House of the Holy Hands, see if they've got the power to bring him back. Unless you've got a cleric on standby.
No. Veronica, do you know anybody that can help Tavis?
I mean, possibly the black staff. I don't know. I don't know.
Where's the black stuff?
I can take you there. We would need to hurry.
I go over to Tavis and pick him up and start making my way out with him.
Carrying him out, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you so who's carrying, sorry?
I've picked him up because I was closest.
Okay. So yeah, taking his arm and picking him up onto your shoulder, you start to limp and hobble your way out as you all start to file out of the inner garden through into the house, through the kitchen, the foyer, and back out into the outer garden. You can see that there are people still in that area, but strangely there are others. You sort of scan and you can sort of see that there are people in groups and what look like people casting spells. Is it just make a perception check for me?
So that was going to be my next question. Oh, 11.
11. You take some time just to survey before seeing a large man wearing what looks like a military type garb and a large moustache, hat with a feather in the top. You can see that he is ordering people around. People are being filed in and out, and you can see that they're being directed by Mert, the man who contacted you in the wagon. And he looks over and sees war-torn party emerging from the house. And that's where we'll leave it for tonight.